get Yo, what up? It's me, a DJ. Here to save your life, boy. How you doing? Salutations to the gamers. It is Friday. Here's something. I don't know what it is, man. It's just another day. It's another day in paradise. Hope y'all are doing well. Damn, what up? It's me, a DJ. DJ Dane. Dane Jams. Woo! It's good to be back, man. I'm YouTube famous. I mean, it's what can I say? I'm expecting 10,000 viewers any day now. Eventually, they'll all convert. No, we got a little. It's YouTube is so strange, man. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure it's supposed to make any sense. One of my Balatro videos is doing like exceptionally well for me, anyway. It's like a white steak win. It's the easiest difficulty. I don't know what it is, man. Doesn't make any damn sense. You just kind of throw pasta against the wall and eventually one of them sticks. But otherwise, it's been good, man. I don't know. It's all right. I'm a little bit off today, honestly. It may not seem that way, but I'm a little bit off. I had a it's a long, boring story, but I talked to a recruiter yesterday for a job, and he was a young Brit, as many of them are, and he wanted me to talk to his VP of whatever this morning at 8:30. But his VP of whatever is also on UK time, so he's like, "Can you do 8:30 in the morning?" I was like, I guess. So he calls me. He emails me at 3:30 in the morning a couple times. Didn't wake me up, but then he calls me before 8 a.m. and he's like, "Oh, sorry, did I wake you?" I'm like, "Yeah, you woke me. What do you want?" And he's like, he asked me a question, and I was like, "Yes, I have." He's like, "Okay, just wanted to make sure before I speak with the customer or whatever this afternoon that they were working with to place people in this job." And I didn't say this, but in my mind, I was like, even half awake, I was like, "You could have just emailed me, and I would have gotten to it when I woke up." But why save for an email what can be done over a phone call at 7:30 in the morning or whatever? Some people's children, man. Oh, that's right. We did not do well last stream. That's right. I remember that now. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. In the mix. In the mix. In the mix. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess I was glad he was on top of things, but whatever, man. It's weird. It's weird out here. But yeah, I won't go on about it too much just because it's kind of boring. But starting over again, he said he used a term. He used a term with me when I was talking to him yesterday. He said we can probably get this wrapped up in a fortnight. Now, spare us all the jokes about the video game. Can anyone seriously tell me how long a fortnight is without having looked it up? Like, I thought it was, in my mind, I was like, is that like 15 days or something? Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Okay, so maybe I'm the only idiot who doesn't know off the top of the head that it's 2 weeks. But yeah, so it was like, yeah, he used Fortnite. That's just not an American term. Redwall taught you that. I read read that book like 30 years ago. Well, I gotta take my pants off. But seriously, I had 2 layers of pants on. It's a little warm. Yeah, 2 weeks. I mean, okay, I guess everyone knows but me. If I was talking to a fellow American and they told me, I'll talk to you again in a fortnight, I'd be like, what? funny, funny how the originators of the language find ways to continue to make it worse. We just make it better over here in America. Y'all feel me? Today I was very close to reactivating the Peggle stuff, but I couldn't figure out how I wanted to do it. It's just like I've talked about it for like months now. I'm telling you, I'm like, it's in the brain. It's circulating up here. I'm thinking about how I want to do it. I really don't know. Open to suggestions if there are anything that I haven't thought of, but it has to be gated somehow. And I don't know how best to do it. I did it many ways, right? Like I had done channel points and then you just stop what you're doing and then go do the thing. But then it was like really disruptive. And then I tried to do it in between acts. And that was also like, okay, I guess. But then people were waiting a long time sometimes for their redemptions. And then I tried doing in between runs, but that can take like an hour and a half in between redemption and when it actually like happens. And I was just like, I don't know how best to do this. Activated by Hype Train. I thought about doing per 2 subs, but I felt like that was a little bit like, feels a little bit, it's not as fun, you know? Like per 2 subs or per virgin sub. So if it's someone's first time, like tier 1ing or priming, they get a Peggle if they choose. Something like that. Okay, I gotta kick this over to what you guys are going to be listening to tonight. And then I got to figure out what I'm going to be listening to tonight. Hey, Zizzy. How you doing, my friend? So much better. You ever use that phrase again? I didn't come up with it. I was watching somebody else stream last night, and they said something about like a virgin Twitch Prime. And I was like, what? But I knew what he meant. So it's like weird but effective. Kind of how I feel about myself. Yeah, you guys don't get to listen to that. All right, yeah, so what was I gonna say? So probably just doing some Spire tonight. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I didn't sleep super well last night. And oftentimes I've found that when I sit down to play Spire, it's like if I'm not in the right headspace, I tend to do really poorly, and that's definitely what happened last time. And I don't know if I'm entirely in the right headspace, but we'll see. I think it's better than last time. If we get bodied by a few runs, I'll just play some Balacho or something. Those runs are great. One Peggle run between Spire run with no audience interaction involved. No, I don't like that as much. I don't like that as much. I don't like it as much. It's you know, for me, I like that somebody cares enough to go out of their way to make it happen. You know, it gives me something. So if I just did it, it would be the thing that that would just happen. I don't think that's as exciting, you know? It's not as exciting for me, anyway. I don't know. It's like, I think it's kind of fun whenever, like when I'll pop up in another channel and somebody will say something about me being the Peggle guy or whatever. And I'll be like, yeah, I love pegging or whatever. And it's still, you know, you have this fun little back and forth. And, I don't know. I just like that. I like being the Peggle guy, I guess. It's kind of fun. Got a thing. You got a shtick. It's unique. Very few people would be able to connect Peggle and Slay the Spire. Very few people would want to do it. But I found a way. All right. All right, let me fill my cup here. We'll get the run started. It's a Guardian act. Literally never lose. and kind of see where it goes. Peg the heart. Yeah. Yeah, man, I just got to figure out how I want to do it. It's cool. It's fun. I miss having something to be energized about. I guess that's like the one thing. Like, I love playing Spire, but it's a very heady game, you know? Like, you got to think about what you're doing. You got to not suck somehow. You got to, like, some of these runs can be, like, huge slogs where you're just, like, really trying to make something happen and it barely works out or whatever, but it takes you 2 hours. I miss just, like, watching the ball bounce around and pogging out of my gourd. You know? The big explosions and the fireworks and the sounds and the bucket. Give me something to pog about, you know? I still want to. I think I have a command. Yeah. So this was an old command. This is not what's happening right now. But I had this idea of Friday Night Slice. So every Friday, so this is why I kind of like think about incorporating it and just like have some kind of fun Spire community night kind of thing on Fridays. Again, not what we're doing today, but I think it's important. And it's good for the health and longevity of the game. I hang out in a lot of people's channels, and it's just like, I don't know. It's kind of like it's hard to constantly comment on stuff like this. A community day around Paggle. See, that's an idea. All right. You are dismal and dour. No, it's not like that. I mean, there's like only so much to get pogged up about. Few people are like excited to see me sling shivs as fast as I do. Nobody comments on it, but nobody slings shivs faster than I do in the Spire community. There's something to that. I've participated in many world records for Slay the Spire. Nobody ever talks about it. Just saying. I don't mean anything by it. I'm just saying. Ooh, what else do we got? Anything? I don't think so. I didn't really play much Potato on stream, but I'm excited for some Potato DLC. Hopefully that... I didn't see a date on that. Maybe they announced it, but I didn't see it. Going to the page now. That's something I'd like to check out. I mean, this game's $3.74. It's just like... unbelievable value. Available 2024. Cool. Sometime, anytime this year. I hope it's around my birthday. That would be exciting. You had to uninstall it. I had to stop playing. Okay, so I did the same thing with Potato as I did with Hades, where when I got 100% achievements, I forced myself to stop playing it. Because I knew if I kept going, I wouldn't stop. Yeah, I mean, I loved Hades the same way. I'm like, look, I've sunk, I think, a couple hundred hours into the game, and if I don't give myself an end point, then I will just keep going. Not inherently bad. I could have, like, found something to streak about. Win streak, speed runs, that kind of thing. I don't know. I try not to compete in mechanics-based games anymore, because I know I will eventually lose to some 14-year-old. All right. Well, we'll see where the night takes us. I've got some ideas. Do be having some ideas. But realistically, we'll play some Spire, and then kind of depending on how I'm feeling, either Depending on how the runs go, too, I'll either switch over to the Balatro at some point, or I'll go play some multiplayer stuff with buds, with pals. Dane hates 14-year-olds? True. 9-year-olds. Damn, look at that. Full circle, Pan. Beautiful. That's comedy. Ooh. Spelled four. Oh, man. You effed me? Oh, we're back already? Okay. Man, Xfinity might be on one tonight. Alright. Let's take some max HP and move on with our day. Extremely brief. A brief F, if you will. Give me 3 strikes here. Excellent. Thought my joke was so bad, Dane just quit. Well, on any other night. Oh, man, it was excellent. I'm here for it. Oh, good old ass and slime just coming in. So we got like a cloak and dagger already. I think that's a pretty good dub. Looks like we might be forced to take a flying knee here, which is really not great. Not what I'm looking to do with this kind of deck. This kind of deck here on floor 2. Like, it's up against a piercing whale and a backflip. I've talked a lot about like card quality over the last couple days, last couple weeks. Take the higher quality cards, but my fear is that we already added a skill, so adding in another one into a potential Gremlin Knob here is not so great. So I think in this instance, I'll take a flying knee. The thing about Spire, you got to kind of stay flexible in your process. Oh, right. GTF. The plans. The plans card. And we really want plans. Guess we'll just take it. It is up against a finisher with our Cloak and Dagger, but I mean, plans is such a high card quality card. Yeah. Well, Choke. Okay, so Choke does go with our Cloak and Dagger. We should at least acknowledge that truth. This combat sucks for us. Take 3, huh? I think we take 3. Next turn, so bad. 21? 21. Now, I would say the one thing, though, there is, like, we could have held Shiv in case we get Choke, but if we get Choke, it shouldn't matter. An Ancient Potion and a Dagger Spray. Man, these are, like, really scraping the bottom of the barrel here for silent cards. Heel Hook with well-laid plans and Neutralize and Choke. I mean, it's kind of a thing, but it's not a thing that we're going to entertain, really. Yikes, man. Card quality indeed. This ain't it. Like, Dex Pot, Ancient Pot doesn't really help us into our knob situation either. I guess we take Backflip. We did Transform a Defend. Dagger Spray is not it. It's just not. Of course. Of course, man. So we do have Ancient Potion for this combat. So we can block the Vuln, because we're probably going to end up going turns here against Gremlin Knob. I'll just, like, use it now. Well, I guess we can see, like, where we end up in terms of damage. So 38 to go. We know we do 21 damage next turn, so we're going to have to take at least a hit. The good news is we'll have weak. It's like one of your starts. Feels bad, man. 12 plus 6 plus 3. I don't know. Seems like lethal. A nunchaku and a smoke bomb. Cool. Ape Natial. I mean, I do like deflect, but we probably can't afford to add any of this right now. All right, shop. We need something amazing here. Da-da-da is on sale. We also have a major bag alert and an oddly smooth stone. It's pretty good. With like Nunchaku, the bag of marbles does help. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help us going into like a Lagavulin fight, but sentries, I mean, it does remove artifact, and I think for the rest of the game, it is pretty dang good. Fortunately, it's up against like an on-sale Datadai, which I also don't really want to buy, but it's what we got, right? We're ending up with what's otherwise described as kind of like a pile. It's just stuff. So I guess the other alternative is to do like a footwork or block-based deck. But then we have to buy footwork, you know? Datadai remove? I mean, I do like it. Guess we're removing like another defend or something? Kind of weird. It's a Guardian Act. I don't really want to remove another defend. Maybe we just like try to get away with a strike remove. Also just Oddly Smooth Stone. Oddly Smooth Stone is great. It's one of my faves. I think I will go this direction though. Let's see what our relic is. The Poot. Buddy. Well, the good news is that Neutralize does 2 more damage and our shivs do +1 damage each. So, I mean, it's not for nothing. 32 HP. I'm really concerned about a Lagavulin. I think Lagavulin is so spooky for us. I guess we have a Dex Potion. I'm going to try it. All right. So we're not very good at this combat either, but we do have the Dead or Die, and we have Well-Aid plans on turn 1. So, I mean, it's something. We'll definitely use this Dex Potion. Commit early. Love for the Frozen Eye. I do love Frozen Eye. It's just that I think we need to find something with a bigger advantage right now. I think if we just do Frozen Eye, then it doesn't give us enough oomph to be able to take out the rest of the act, because the deck is pretty poor. I mean, Flying Knee is not a card that I'd like to choose. We transformed into Choke. Backflip's fine. It's just, you know, we need a little something to help get us over that edge. So for this turn, what we don't want to do is backflip. See, next turn we have 5-card draw, and if we backflip, then it shuffles the deck, and we won't see the stuff again after the shuffle. So we could, I mean, if we really felt confident and our discard pile was extremely good, then we could force the shuffle, but I don't think that's the case for us right now. So we'll try to avoid the backflip. I'd really like to, like, maybe hold a Shiv for Choke. Boot. Oh, maybe there's some extra boot value to be had there. Like if I played Strike first and then gotta die. Okay, am I holding this Shiv is the question. Sure. Well, we avoided some shivs. We get to hold a defend with our well-laid plans. Not too bad. sure we get our good old boot value. Now that I remember, we do have Nunchaku here as like some gainful employment. It's something to do. Something to think about. All right. So, I mean, that in essence is the combat, right? That's pretty much all that we have to do here. I think we hold choke for next turn. Feels bad. I'm just going to send it. Big 0. All right, same idea. So we can force the shuffle here. In this instance, it's opportune because we get to avoid these 3 dazed cards. You know, having this guaranteed 7 block for next turn is maybe ideal actually. So I think I am going to hold here, but this is the kind of situation you'd be looking for when you do want to send your backflip. It just so happens that we kind of need the 7 block for next turn because we're not staring down lethal. We're not that strong. Arc the Viking, you beat 820 on 2 characters. Congratulations. It ain't no easy feat. Don't let them tell you that it is. Nice work. Nunchaku value, too. Mercury Hourglass, a Sneck O Oil, Crippling Cloud, something card quality. We're just talking about this. It's not Distraction, though it does pair with Choke if we get it upgraded, technically. Let's take the better card here. Fight some wildlife. See, this has a tremendous downside. And that deck spot is doing some serious work for us. Okay, well, our shivs do 5 each, but I don't think we're really that close to lethal. I know. We actually kind of... I guess we don't wish this was green slime, but if it was, you know, we do have the boot. I think there was a way to get lethal on these guys last turn, was there? That's always lethal. Piercing Whale. It's up against a Tools of the Trade is a rare card. It does pretty much require an upgrade, but it's a nice way to filter through the deck. It is a secondary power. It's just kind of nice. Not necessarily something we can build around, but it's not bad. It's maybe good enough to click here. It's up against a Piercing Whale, which, I mean, it's Piercing Whale. All right, it's Piercing Whale. And we have well-laid plans. It's like, I wanted to click something else. I tried. Okay, let's check our paths. I do really want to take this extra elite. I think we need some love here, but at the same time, we're not that well off going into, again, specifically Lagavulin. Lagavulin's kind of a nightmare fight for us. We got the Crippling Cloud, Piercing Whale. Like, we got some stuff. Like, extra turns of weak is really, really nice. 20 HP is 20 HP. We'll just take the nap. I think having Mercury Hourglass even is kind of helpful. Now, the great thing about the boot going into Lagavulin is that even after we take strength down, the boot is going to allow us to always do 5 damage, which is kind of a big deal. Alright, really hoping to get something meaningful next turn. We can't really play an attack here for Nunchaku increments. Please give me Crippling Cloud. Please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So do we take 2 here or 0? Because we do have the extra energy, of course. But I think with Nunchaku, we actually want to hold this defend for next turn. Because we should be able to find a way to get an extra energy and then play a defend or something like that. Yeah. Not great, isn't it? Well, it's hard to say that it's going well. We're about to lose our regular sources of weak. Taking some debuffs, of course. But again, like Piercing Well also isn't affected by the dexterity down. The question is, like, do we always have lethal next turn? So we can see that we have 5-10 damage. So if we get one more attack off the top, then we always get lethal thanks to the boot. So I think I'm willing to hold strike here and take the gamble. It's a 4-card draw. All right, we'll actually do it this way to increment our Nunchaku as much as we can. No need to think about that choice anymore. It's the terror card. Boot, boot. A ghost in a jar. Nice. That is pretty good. Masterful Stab is like with terror and choke and stuff like that. I actually like it a lot. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get one more upgrade here before we go into Le Guardian. So we like a lot of stuff going into this combat. The problem that we have is that our relic bar is extremely weak. Like Mercury Hourglass is great, but the Courier isn't a combat relic. The boot is like, it does some extra stuff as we've seen. It has definitely been helpful. It says it's added 50 damage so far in Act 1. Like, it hasn't done nothing. It's not exactly what you're looking for to kill bosses. Le Guardian. The Nunchaku's nice. We're looking for one upgrade here, though. So we love a Well-Laid Plans Plus. That's going to allow us to line up Choke and like Cloak and Dagger and stuff. However, it's kind of a question of if we can get away with not upgrading something like an energy upgrade. If we get stuck on 3 energy, I think Terror is like an excellent, excellent card to have upgraded. But I think it's always just plans going into Guardian. Well-Laid Plans Plus, I mean, you always want it going into the rest of the game. And that's just what it is, you know? It's Plans Plus. You click. You click, I click, we all click. For Well-Laid Plans Plus. Okay. What are we doing? It's just... You are on 18. Well, more than that. 24. We do 1925. We have it? We have it. Double checking my math here. So this is 7, 13, 19 damage. We're on 18. Will the Guardian get a pretty flower over his head? I hope so, man. He's been through a lot. A lot of people just, you know, are saying that he's not a real boss and we shouldn't take him seriously ever. I'm one of them, but other people are saying this too. We're gonna hold. We kind of have to hold Masterful Stab, don't we? We're gonna hold Neutralize plus Survivor. Gotta block 12. I want to hold Cloak so we can have Choke. So I think I am actually gonna do this. Question is if Slime Boss will be there and whether or not Slime Boss will get a new hat. I think that's the thing on everyone's mind. Spire players need to know. So that's 35. 45. I think it's 45 damage. Choke math is always challenging. So it does 18, and I'm counting 4 additional card plays. 3 times 4 is 12. So this is a 30 damage card if we do Cloak and Dagger plus Neutralize. So it's 30. And then we know that these are both going to do 5 damage because of boots. Yeah, this is going to do 6. So that's 30, 35, 47. That's Exacxies? Oh, yeah, we have Nunchaku. Okay. Overthinking. That is always too much. Nice. Get the brain on this guy. You should play this game, Beardy. It's a good one. I don't know if you've tried it yet. My only hope for Spire 2 is that I'm acknowledged and I get an early access key. Like a greedy little piggy. That's all I want. Early. Alpha tester. Oh, can you imagine? How cool would that be? Wait for the sequel, this guy. Ah, do I have good news for you? I won't say where I was or what I was doing. But larger streams than I, who have to field questions all day long about, did you see the Slay the Spire 2 trailer? Oh, man. I'd lose my fucking mind. Yeah, I saw it. It's sweet. Oh, man. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm not naming names, but yes, you're right. It would go so insane, man. Played this game for 10,000 hours. Wait, what? They announced another one? What? It was 3 days ago. What? How did I miss this? Kidding me? Oh, God, this game sometimes, man. Man, why can't I just get the Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer? Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out, guys. The year 2033. Slay the Spire 3. Think about it. Think about it. Let's start speculating about Slay the Spire 3 before the second one's even in early access. Do you guys think the Ironclad and Silent will make it to Slay the Spire 3? For posterity. We'll highlight the VOD. We'll save this for 2033. Will osteoporosis survive? Or will its frail bones cause it to wilt away? I don't know. They kind of did the bone character dirty by naming it Osti. The next eclipse. Doesn't that depend on where you are? You mean in the US? I thought the next one in the US was in like 2040 something. Oh, there was Silent Clad in Slay the Spire 3. We're going to start shipping Ironclad and the Silent. The fanfic will come to life. Instead of like old times when the maiden would give the knight like her kerchief or whatever, the Silent will give Ironclad a bandage. and he'll just like hold the bandage on his wrist as he goes into battle. Then like you kind of go deeper on the lore where like Ironclad through the centuries in the Spire has, you know, battled so many enemies, and in his closest call, his nose was removed from the front of his face, and that's why he wears a mask. But the removal of his nose is what allows him to love the Silent, who is otherwise very stinky with her noxious fumes all the time. So he's immune to poison because he doesn't have a nose. See, they should hire me. I can write lore all day long. What are we doing? I'm stalling because we have Ectoplasm Courier. We have a Nambo. We got a Nambo in front of us. I don't have any extra card draw to take a curse here, but we do have well-laid plans. That's something. We have extra energy and Nunchaku. I mean, we could just take remove two strikes, and then move on with our day. We do have, like, Terror that's an energy upgrade for us. Masterful Stab says 0. It's just sad that our choke is never going to quite pop off the way I want it to. Calling Bell is pretty good. It increments the relic pool, and our relic pool has been pretty poor so far. It gives us a common, uncommon, and rare relic. So ideally, from Calling Bell, we would get like Happy Flower, and then we would get one of the super uncommon relics, the ninja relics, Shuriken Kunai, etc. Then rare relics, honestly, I think like rare relics on Silent are, I mean, they're good, but they're not as good as maybe they are on other characters. In my recent experience, I've done a lot of like 6 max HP for rare relics on the Silent, and I'm like, I don't know, like they're nice to have. They're probably worth the 6 max HP, but I think when I get the rare relics, like a Tungsten Rod on the Ironclad, and you're just like, whoa, this opens up the entire game. It's not quite on that level. I'll do the bell, though. Ding dong, crack the dawn. We get Bronze Scales, Paper Crane, and Pocket Watch. My Lanta. That's pretty good. Can we scratch what I just said off the record? Wait. Rare relics on the Silent. Hoggies. Pocket Watch? Are you kidding me? We're on 3 energy. I guess we got this. So something I've noticed recently is that I tend to over-prioritize, or what I'll say over-prioritize, events in Act 2. Mostly because I'm extremely afraid of combats in Act 2, which may be a room for improvement in my playstyle. So I've changed that a lot, and what I attribute my increase in win rate to in 2024 is just by taking almost entirely all combats in Act 1. And even if you low roll hard pool fights on floor 4, so you get like Red Slave or Green Slime, which is probably one of the worst, if not the single worst hard pool fight you can get in Act 1, particularly on the Silent. I think even if you low roll to that, you're still doing okay. If you low roll hard pulls in Act 2, you really low roll. Like, Chosen just shows up everywhere. So brutal for the Silent. Shelled Parasite, Fungi Beast, of course. Snake Plant. Like, you just kind of hit this wall, potentially here, that if you can't deal with it, it's really spooky. And you lose a lot of health. And health's a resource, but I think if you're going to do something like that, what you want is something like this, where you can make choices. So if we end up at this node, let's get rid of that. So let's say we end up at this node. We want the choice. So if we say we go like this way, we take as many combats as we presumably can. I guess we could technically take a few more if we went to the right. Say we went this way into this campfire. we would then have the choice. We rest and go here, or we say, well, I'd rather upgrade Terror or something like that and go right. And we can certainly do that. So, you know, I think, if anything, what we could say is, like, if we did this, we'd be pretty okay. I really don't think we would mind bites, though. We would probably take bites. We've only removed a single strike. Apparitions are apparitions, particularly good on 3 energy on the silent. Costs us a lot of health, though. Rit Dag, we got Well-Laid Plans and Terror. Like, there's some really good stuff for us in the event pool. So I'm willing to take 2 early ones over this combat, just to kind of see what we get. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's, like, taking the opportunity to make a video about events in Act 1. That's better for us. And beyond. This freaking guy, man. We go in on this guy. Like, we can get weak down here if we don't have to Fear Pot, but we could Fear Pot neutralize Crippling Cloud. Block for 3. Kind of sad. Really want to do this, but it seems like it's maybe one of our better options, because then we get the poison applied and we can Corpse Explosion, try to win over the next couple turns. Baseball is like, I don't know, this is like, to me, this is quintessential 3 energy silent problems. I think with the Terror in the deck, your potion is low enough value where I'm willing to send it here. Where's my Oracle? That would be pretty good. Oh, we have plus. It says plus. Okay. Well, dead next turn. So we'll just try to increment Nunchaku a single time. Goose! Or not. Hello. What do you do? Predator. Predator's a little less necessary with the Pocket Watch. Acro as well. I don't think I want to add this stuff on 3 energy. We pretty much always want Acro in the deck, but if we just kind of, like, continue to play around Pocket Watch. Jesus, we are so bad at this. I think we'll be okay. Lord have mercy. So Crippling Cloud Paper Crane is going to have to go a long way for us. And then Corpse Explosion. So Corpse Explosion would want to go on Romeo. Romeo, oh Romeo. Why are you here? Yeah, we gotta find it. We dig. Alright, well that's expected. Okay, because the game was given to me. Sucks. So if we don't go in on, well, we're just gonna have to. It's just gonna have to be weak. We got die plus neutralize for a kill on one of them, and then we can terror. We could terror the front one. Strike, neutralize the middle, block the weak. It's something. It at least, I think it prevents the most amount of damage at the very least. And then we got to like figure out how to deal with bear, and that's attacks. Again, it's just going to be through poison, I guess. Our block cards say 1 on them. Nunchaku, when? Yeah, then we got to lose our pocket watch, too. Booting! Ooh, no crippling cloud. Okay. Ouching. Okay, we want, I guess we have boot. We can't get that much more Nunchaku value. We do get a red mask. 1 week applied to all enemies at the start of every combat. Sadly, always bet on the murderer. In Spire 2, I hope for more color around this random-ass event. Maybe allow me to reasonably vote for not the murderer. I mean, at 30 HP, these fights have gone pretty poorly. I think I do just want to go to this early shop and figure out what we want to do from there. That's awful. But hey, man, red mask, paper crane ain't nothing to sneeze at. I mean, not in this combat, of course, but eventually. Ooh. Noodles should come back and be one of the new characters' sidekicks. You know what I'm saying? That would be pretty cool. Let it be, like, resurrected from the dead. Mary Jane. You like the political commentary. I think that's what they were definitely going for. That was the intention anyway. Skewer? Hardly. Oh, my Lanta. We're so back. All right. Let me get a drink. All right. Make Noodles a colorless card. I feel like Noodles should show up as a relic or something like that. Like, you know, kind of like Mummified Hand, be like Mummified Paw. Ooh. No, that's pretty good. Mummified Paw, rare relic. Every time you play an attack, another card in your hand becomes free. It's the most broken relic in the game. but it's true revenge for Noodles. It attacks back. I mean, we're kind of rich here, but this is not a particularly good shop for us. I think Oracle goes pretty hard. So Oracle with Pocket Watch and Paper Crane and Red Mask allows us to play probably 3 other cards. We don't want to be playing one of our 3 cards as a defend. And Cloak and Dagger just got really awkward in this deck. So I do like this. I want to see what's underneath. Belt. We're at 70% potion odds, so I don't really want to spend money on it. Again, we've got, like, this is an incredible amount of money. We don't want to waste it on a bunch of garbage here. I think I'm just going to take a remove. Every time you play a card, play it 3 more times. I think I like it. I think it's balanced, at least. No, my biggest thing that I'm kind of hoping for in Spire, I've said this a million times. There's like at least 70 clips of me saying this, so it's, you know, pretty safe to say it was my idea. I'm hoping for relic synergies. Relic synergies, and so what I mean, my classic one I always go to is like Eternal Feather plus Regal Pillow, and you get like a down pillow or something like that. So you get like, it's very small increments. I'm not talking about big stuff. It's like +1, basically. So it kind of incentivizes you to like do something, you know, Eternal Feather doesn't change, but Regal Pillow is like an extra couple % of HP or something like that. Like, it's nothing crazy. It's not game breaking. But like, you can imagine, you know, amazing combos like Tungsten Rod Tori. Like, that's a crazy good combo. Like, what if you could do something there? I don't know. I think there's a lot of cute stuff they could do with it. Right? Yeah, the fruit salad, the smoothie, the fruit smoothie. Like, the idea is not to make Spire into the relic combination game. It's just to make it more fun and flavorful. Like, just very, very small increments. Very small. Just a little extra. Just the acknowledgement that these two things could go together, you know? Like, what if you got the Courier plus the Smiling Mask and it did something in the shop, right? Because the Courier is the merchant's pet, and the mask is the merchant's mask, and then, you know, like there's got to be something cute there. You know, suddenly the Courier gets a mask on it or something like that. It's a mouse-sized mask, and it, you know, it's like everything's reduced by 23% or some shit. What if it unlocked? Oh, Micro NS is way ahead of the game. Micro transactions. Ooh, what if we had cosmetics in Spire? Yeah. What if I could buy for 99 cents a new cape for the Silent? No, I'd be spirit poop in the boot. I'd be kicking shit. Yeah, like, what if only when you had the shovel you could dig up Noodles' old bone? That'd be kind of cute. I think we're going to pass here. As much as I want to, like, lean into the Shib thing, it's really awkward with our Pocket Watch, and we're going to try to find something else to do with this run. I want to save my money here. I think we rest first in case we get, like, a Ritual Dagger or something there. It's possible. Or the Forgotten Altar. Well, isn't that something? Apparitions, I was just talking about you, and we're going into Bronze Automaton. Now, it does put us way behind in terms of upgrades, but it's pretty freaking good. I'm going to do this first. How many campfires do I have? I don't think I'm going this way anymore. I want to save my money. Going like this way. Yeah. The maw is unbelievably good. This is the best maw I've ever had. I hope we survive until the next shop. Wow, membership card courier and the Maw. Extra Monhays. Okay, we're gonna do 1. We have Oracle, remember. 2, 3. Counting with first Dane. How do we do next turn? So this is going to be 13 damage, 16 damage, 19 damage. Not amazing. So maybe we need to play our other apparition here and kind of find a better solution. Again, we're just going to corpse explosion this fight. So the gimmick, the whatever it is that we're doing here, it's just all about getting corpse explosion down and moving on. Okay, we'll try to do something with Nunchaku here. Hey, Snecko Skull's not bad here. So Snecko Skull's, of course, going to go with our Crippling Cloud and our Corpse Explosion. Love of Fumes now. Keep saying no. The Sucker Punch does go with our Paper Crane thing, but can you imagine adding Sucker Punch on floor 28? Oh. Well. Some may say order. Do we get there? So you are effectively on 26. You 26. Cool. Chaku. Lex Potion is here. Acro, another copy of Well-Laid Plans. I don't think so. One's enough. It's a neat idea, but I don't think so. We keep getting offered these Blade Dances, which is so sad to have to turn down, but kind of is what it is right now. Get him, Caltrops. I wish we had Survivor with this. Awkward. Oh, it's Neko Skull. I could have gotten this guy. Dang it. Didn't think of that. Ruin Pocket Watch to save Apparition seems okay. We've got this stuff in hand. Got Weak coming around. Should be alright. Oh Only 18, so small. I think we got it, though, don't we? It's a lot of damage. 18, 36, plus 40-some, plus a bunch. I don't know. I think we got it. Burn-faced bird. Calculated gamble is like, again, okay. It's okay just to get rid of apparitions since they're not upgraded right now, or get to corpse explosion faster. A little awkward with the pocket watch, but then again, gamble itself is usually drawing like, I don't know, I guess with well-laid plans, you got 7 cards in your hand, you play gamble, it's drawing an extra 6 cards. That's 2 turns of pocket watch right there. Turns out calculated gamble is like a pretty good card or something. This just in. Newly discovered tech. I don't really want this garbage. I feel pretty good about a relic bar right now. Okay. So it's kind of a good news, bad news situation. We have chip damage in Mercury Hourglass. We got repeated poison and corpse explosion alone, and then we have 2 upgraded apparitions, which, I mean, those are all pretty good things. I guess the only downside is that we don't have, like, good actual damage. We can throw down Terror, we can do some stuff. I guess we have Piercing Whale, we have, like, Paper Crane, weak, repeated weak through Neutralize, but I don't know, it feels like we're not there yet, right? Got a new mix. Kind of sucks. I have the 1 power, right? Yeah, only 1 power for the Urn-Faced Bird. Well, shoot. So we're going to have to, like, Corpse Explosion, Bronze Automaton to remove the artifacts so we can get Terror and Crippling Cloud down. We could Crippling Cloud now, but I think the poison that we're going to get, plus the weak turns, is too valuable. You are always stealing my Corpse Explosion, though, aren't you? Shoot. Should have thought about that. You piece of garbage. Alright, so now we got minor problems, I guess. We do kind of want to Survivor this turn so we can save this apparition. We'll hold the other one with Piercing Well with Neutralize. I have to Crippling Cloud this. Well, I guess we can like Nunchaku and then get an extra turn of, well, it's like the same. I'd rather have the energy next turn. It's edge. Okay, so you're taking Choke, Terror, or Masterful Stab, or Gamble. What you got? Hey, you can keep it, buddy. No refunds or something. Okay, so now we got to decide how badly do we want the extra draw next turn. And I think we're pretty safe to just like Terror Flying Knee here, just to not see Terror again and get the extra energy for next turn. We don't really have plans for the energy, but we get to play the card. You have my Corpse Explosion. Okay, so we don't want to draw. We got Apparition coming around. And if we draw 5 next turn, I'm totally good with that. Okay, so this will put the Corpse Explosion in our hand. We'll be able to hold it for next turn to do 55 damage to this freaking guy. Well, I guess it happens this turn, huh? Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. I think I want to hold one of these guys. Do want to get back around to neutralize, but more importantly, I think I want to get this Corpse Explosion reapplied. Don't know if we can even block next turn. Paper Crane's so wild, though. There's like a non-zero chance it just works itself out. 40? I don't know about 40. So, yeah, let me figure this out real quick. So, 20 times 0.6. All right. So this would be 24 damage if we did neutralize. So we could block for 18. Takes 6. This combat's going to be very long, so I do think that we should probably keep our apparitions around and just kind of take the hit here. Like no chance we don't get back to it. Caltrops and the Mercury Hourglass are the true MVPs. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's kind of the plan for how we're gonna win. So that's what we gotta do. Damn, we could. I guess we could have bricked on these apparitions, but it's all right. Get there. Gotta focus on my order a little more. I missed a little bit of damage there. All right, we've had one Hyper Beam, yes, but what about second Hyper Beam? Okay, so now we're just looking for the win. We should be able to get there. That's a lot of poison. We totally get there. Nice. Only a little bit spooky. Burst Apparition is here. Nightmare Apparition is also on the table. The real question is, like, are we ever going to be able to do Nightmare? Or do we just want to take Burst so we can Burst Crippling Cloud, Burst Apparition? We'll just, like, look to upgrade Burst. The much more functional card here. Even Burst Crippling Cloud with Paper Crane and Snecko Skull is, like, a really good amount of poison. Kind of one catalyst away from just winning then. It is the Nightmare card, though. I will acknowledge that. Okay, our only source of 4 energy is the Cursed Key. Now, 4 energy, as we've seen, isn't like... It's not the most necessary thing, because we are trying to just play 3 cards. If there was something more impactful here, so let's say this Pandora's Box, if we really wanted to lean into that, we could certainly do that. It's quite a few transforms. We don't have any eggs or anything. Or just take, like, Astrolabe. I think 4 energy matters, though. It'll allow us to play Corpse Explosion. We could, like... Burst, Corpse Explosion, Apparition then, right? First apparition, corpse explosion, whatever. I think the fourth energy is so functional that even if we don't always use the fourth energy, the turns that we do use it are so impactful that being stuck on 3 is a huge problem. We'll just take this. We'll look for a path where we can remove this curse at a shop after we have to take our sapphire key. Yeah, so that's on this side. Well, it's not as many campfires as I was hoping for. It does give us 3 elites, but it's just 2 campfires. Kind of okay. So we were looking to upgrade, of course, Burst, as I said. Apparition's nice. Terror's less important now that we have the 4th energy. It's kind of like that's what happens with Silent 4 energy, is a lot of our cards do upgrade for, say, energy things, and you've kind of basically just functionally upgraded it by getting the extra energy around. But the Burst upgrade's extremely important. Second Apparition upgrade, I guess, is just less important, but we definitely want to see a shop with membership card courier. And frankly, the sooner the better. The left-hand path is pretty good. We get... Yeah, we could go 2 shops for 2 removes. They're only $50. And then just try to take 3 elites and then get an extra campfire out of it too. Well, no. Optional additional campfire. But we get stuck with a curse. You just never know with these curses. The right-hand path also gives us a chance at 999 gold. Not that, like, I don't know if we could stick with the normality in the deck. We could remove, like, 1 of the then 3 curses we would get. But, man, 999 gold when you have the courier and membership card is just so insane. You know what? I'm going to give myself the chance to high roll. Just live the dream. Just the one time. Maybe Spire will just be cool, you know? Be cool, guy. We are still looking for a copy of Noxious Fumes. That's a pretty good get for us. Oh yeah, we have healing too. So good. Things have like really turned around for this run. This is turning into a fun one. I think whenever I end up in this situation and it's the do nothing silent decks, I always feel like I'm having a really good time. Just let Mercury Hourglass, Bronze Scales, and an eventual Noxious Fumes do all the work for you. It's gonna be a good time. Doesn't matter. 2 and a 3. So what we'll look to do here, if we can, is just increment Nunchaku. Something to do. Just need a copy of Apparition to come around. A speed potion. Footwork is a stopgap while we have apparitions and stuff. It's okay. It doesn't say plus, notably. It's like really solidly okay. We have this Oracle in here. The problem with silent decks I've found is if you lean too heavily just into the apparition or wraith form kind of mechanic, you can certainly run out if you fail to draw them, fail to retain them, that kind of thing. I think with like Pocket Watch or a Cal, like this is okay. I just don't know how necessary it is. If it said plus, I do think I would just kind of like throw it in here. And the fact that we have like burst on top of footwork maybe means that it's actually pretty good. You gotta think about like, let's say like Donu and Deka, right? Like that's a combat that probably goes a lot of extra rounds. We're just trying to get Corpse Explosion down and let the poison do its thing, but it does take a while. So footwork can help us out there. This is a really like, it's kind of a spicy choice just because we don't know. You know, in theory, 6 turns of intangibility with burst. You burst every single one of these apparitions. It's enough to kill, like, most things. It should be. But this is some healing for us. It kind of helps out. I think I'm just going to add it. Move on. Ooh. Bottled Plans is on offer. That's pretty great. I mean, that's one way that we can always play burst apparitions is by bottling our Welly plans. Runic Pyramid at home, as they say. I mean, we break our Maw Bank, but I think I'm going to do it. We can bottle something else. Always bottle an apparition. Always bottle Corpse Explosion. Oh, man. Always top deck Corpse Explosion is pretty sweet. I've done bottled Welly plans, bottled Terror before. The problem with bottled Lightning right now is that I have to pay for it. So, you know, when we have Membership Card Courier, we're going into another shop here. I think we just, like, take remove and move on. You know, you can see that our rare relics are 133 gold. That's pretty great. We'll remove on. And get 999 gold here? Oh. Okay, but our max health is kind of at a premium. We don't have a lot of it. Boat thing, Ori. We should. Look. So, like, Wraith form is going to go crazy for us. Again, looking for Noxious Fumes. I saw Deadly Poison Plus. That's Prepared Plus. Yeah, these are really mediocre. Maybe we'll add this just because it says plus and we have Snecko Skull. So, it's, I mean, 8 poison is pretty dang good. Prepared is, like, interesting, but it breaks our pocket watch, so I don't know about that. I think I'm going to skip all that other stuff. Okay. I'll take a boat thing. Oh, Shuriken. My queen. You piece. This would have been so incredible. An extra 275 gold. Are you kidding me? Oh, we can't. There's no other shop. Okay, we seriously have to just consider upgrade over a relic here. The money, I think, from the elite and the card reward screen are extremely good. So again, just trying to find the Noxious Fumes or the Caltrops or whatever. I'm not afraid of the elite. I'm afraid of not having enough upgrades. So we need to upgrade first. And we basically, if we go down this path, we end up with something like this. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess, when we get to this point. Because we can take extra combats. This might actually be better for us. I don't know. We've seen a lot of relics thanks to Membership Card Courier. So I think from what's left, we do have a lot of, like, low-rolly stuff. We haven't seen, like, you know, the tiny chest, the Juzu bracelet, that kind of thing. We just take it maybe for the money and stuff. Well, we do have the boot if I just want to throw down. And we have the footwork to heal back 2. It's not bad, because then we can hold Piercing Wail, because next turn is never the big attack. So we can hold Piercing Wail something. Yeah, let's just not take the damage here. Take the 2, we'll heal back the 2. You... Actually, I don't even know if we hold you yet. Well, yeah, we do. You plus you. Okay, we'll just let Oracle do the heavy lifting for us here. Then kind of keep fishing for our burst. It is notably not burst. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of burns. All right. You know, in another world, this is truly like a nightmare combo from Nemesis. It's kind of like constantly cycling back and forth between burns and doing damage. I actually do need a block here, don't I? Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. Perfect. We'll play one card just for funsies. All right, man. That's the end of our intangibility. Fortunately or not, there's more burns coming in this turn. Yeah, we're just going to have to ruin it. So if we did poison here, we don't really have a good, efficient way to kill next turn. I guess we do. We could... Actually, wait. We can just do this. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was going to say we have Mercury Hourglass plus Scales or whatever, but we get there. Vajra for 1 strength. Sure. No. Mind Bloom? Still easy pools, though. One, a 2, a 3. So we have another poison card. I mean, there's a world where we just like burst Apparition and are able to somehow save our Nunchaku here. Honestly, seems a bit silly. Maybe I don't do that. This means I should have played our choke first. You know? Catalyst. It says cat, pog. Okay, no burst, but it's okay. We really want to be looking to burst Catalyst anyway, right? Burst Catalyst not plus isn't really enough poison to get us there, but it is significant. 63 a poison. Turn that one up. That was a banger. I really want burst on this apparition. It's like it's not enough. We can backflip for it. It's possible. Can gamble for it. Well, the thing is, if we full block here, we go 21, 31. It's not the end of the world. I'm going to take the risk here. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Oh! What a perfect calculation, man. You can't teach that. It's not possible. We don't have terror down. I don't even know if we really get there. So that's what, like 150-ish? Gotta find some damage this turn. Oh, we get there. Wait. Oh, so close. No choke save this time. Question card. Pretty good. Didn't that light up? Are you lying to me? Why is it lying? You see that? I really value our potions. Liquid Memories is great to pull back Apparition, Catalyst, whatever, but we move on here. All right, this has to be our Sapphire Key and a Curse, fortunately. Over a Letter Opener. We get 69 bucks, though. What's our Curse? Decay. Well, the good news with Decay is you can, in theory, play around it. Ooh, that's pretty good. Take a hit here, though. Actually take extra damage, but that's what we needed to draw. Okay, so all those nerds are dead. We're just focused on Repto right now. He's coming in for 32. You can reduce that significantly with Piercing Wail Neutralize. They wanted to get footwork in play for the heal. We'll see if we can get back around to it. We know we always have burst stuff next turn. We just take the burst catalyst this turn. It's not a lot of poison, but we always have intangibility and stuff coming around. We'll just win eventually. Let's take it. Letter Opener actually would have been extremely good in this deck. Thorns, Mercury Hourglass. Alright, we'll look at Nunchaku. Heal 2, very nice. A Dreamcatcher. Now we get the option to see 4 cards. Too bad they suck. Dash does say plus. It's a pretty bad card, though. It's made a little better with our footwork and our terror. But man, adding a dash in here feels a little bad. It's more so that it's a block card than anything. Blocks for like 15 with footwork down. Man, if this was leg sweep plus, oh. Alright. Don't talk to me about that. Not Mind Bloom. Neutralize. Crippling Cloud. Okay. Do we want a not plus Crippling Cloud? The thing is that it's poison, but maybe more importantly that it's Paper Crane weak. It's like okay. No, not injury though. Bane we don't want either. Is this Bane? No. I see Mind Bloom. Jesus. Can we piercing well? I think we take damage, don't we? I don't really know how the rounding works here. I don't think they all go to 1. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna science it, but more importantly, I just don't know. we could go through each shape. This one's doing 11. You know, that goes to 5. 60% of 5. It's gonna be 3 damage here. Yeah, we end up taking damage. Okay, well that was easy. Easy math. So we do have to apparition then. Of course, we're just looking for corpse explosion, and then we will move on. Okay, we got footwork to play to heal for 2. Doing 35 to everything, so this one's going to live. I actually don't want to overkill him. Be a little careful here. Chaku. Pretty good. Fumes? Show me Fumes? Blade Dance Plus? Deflect Plus is like fine. It's a block card. Breaks our pocket watch pretty frequently, but I mean, footwork, it's okay. Still gonna look. Oh, okay. Well, interesting. Interesting. Not particularly good, but I guess we're glad it's here. So we can remove decay. Maybe buy like a toolbox. So toolbox, we know we always have well-laid plans, and toolbox can potentially give us apotheosis, of course, but also just more like functional cards. Even like a Dark Shackles or something can be pretty good. Plus 1 card draw, please. Oh, no. We're pretty good on energy turn 1. We're usually trying to take Pocket Watch. Insect. Insect is so cute going into Act 4. Like, it doesn't seem particularly valuable here, but Act 4 elites are Act 4 elites after all. I think it's too late. Maybe more interestingly, the Ghost in a Jar. I value this Gambler's Brew quite a lot, but that's like the best potion in the game, debatably. So, like, how do you not? Here you go, Spire 2. Here's what I'm hoping for. I hope you can sell potions in Spire 2. Just like a couple bucks. So you don't have to throw them on the ground. Like, you put this Gambler's Brew in the garbage can in the merchant shop, and you know his ass stands up and goes and grabs out of the garbage and resells it. He's not above it. Yeah. Timothy E. Eater. Anesthesia, huh? think we want to not draw die again. We'll take 6 here, but we'll heal 2 of it back. Potentially 4 when we play this Wraith form. Yeah, we don't want to see this again. I remember how much damage we took to get Red Mask, but Red Mask Paper Crane is just so crazy. I'm holding this burst because I really want to burst Apparition. Of course, I want to burst Catalyst too. One of these apparitions coming up, we're going to have to play at face value. Okay. Honestly, kind of a risky draw there. So Burst Catalyst is 3 card plays, and then we have an apparition on top of it potentially. Got to figure out how much poison this is. 12 times, oops, 3 times 3, 108. The question is, like, am I just going to go for the Burst Catalyst kill here? I think I should. We just have so much intangibility that it kind of feels a bit unnecessary. It's like excessive in a good way, though. Ooh, free turn. So we've got 1, 2... Actually, maybe I should have played an extra card next turn, because now we got to play 4 cards with this Pocket Watch. This could be the Burst Apparition turn. Because we know we're going to get hit next turn. So we go Burst Apparition, Crippling Cloud. The next turn is solved. And then we just hold Catalyst until we see Burst again and play some more poison. You're in. You're in. Okay. This isn't enough, right? I gotta keep doing the math here. Times 3, times 3, 225, times 2, 450. It is enough. Cool. Oh, let's Neko. All right. Do our Chaco stuff. Actually, Wraith form is 2 HP for us, too. That. Get out of here, Tim. All right, Donu and Deka. So Violence can yoink out Neutralize for us, I guess, or something. Don't think it matters, but it exhausts. The thing I love about Violence is the deck filtering aspect. So you get to yoink a bunch of stuff out of your deck and then not draw it. It is, in my opinion, one of the more powerful parts about the card. What are we doing here? We can get Corpse Explosion applied next turn. We do have an Apparition in hand, so we can burst... Burst Cloud, and then single Apparition, and then we have Weak over here for next turn. So I maybe don't have to use this Apparition. That's something. We're holding Apparition, Corpse Explosion. Actually, it's an interesting opportunity. So if I'm going to single Apparition, I'm always going to break Pocket Watch. We could deck filter out the Neutralize to potentially be able to apply some extra poison. Extra weak, rather. So we have 1, 2, 3 4 attacks and 5 attacks in the drop pile. Okay, so this is pretty unlikely, but I'm going to min-max around it anyway. I think it's worth it. I guess the counter to this is like maybe I could save this. Whatever. Let's just play the game. No such luck. But we did draw the neutralize, but it got yeeted. Because we didn't have hand space. So small with the 18 damage. Well, this turn kind of solidly mediocre. I don't want to throw an apparition into this. We're not that close to winning. Now we don't have weak for next turn. There's a bad apparition turn because we have Paper Crane weak anyway. So we might have to apparition this turn. Well, we do have weak for this turn. Keep hodling here. I mean, we're pretty much there. We just need to get to our burst catalyst and keep drawing cards. Yeah, well, that's always happening. Dang good. So that's 1,000,000 damage. Again, Nunchaku stuff, I guess. See, we get there eventually. Bosses are nothing. All right, so for our last campfire, we don't have like membership card or anything, but I don't think like a couple HP is going to be more worth it than upgrading, say, an apparition, like 4 HP. Mark our elites. It would be a card reward screen. Maybe that's the more relevant bit. Also, just like upgrading this Crippling Cloud or upgrading Burst is actually probably better. Yeah, upgrade Burst is better. All right, final shop. Hey, man, Dolly's Mirror is Dolly's Mirror. I'll take an extra apparition for sure. Or an extra catalyst. All right, give me a quick second while I use the restroom quick before finishing off this run. We're in a good spot. Okay, let us finish this run strong. Dolly's Mirror is a nice $69. Go ahead and copy an apparition here. I think between the bronze scales and the inevitable burst catalysts, like, yes, we could get another catalyst. We could make the bar greener. But just sustaining is actually going to get us to a more likely win, especially with the bottled Well-Aid plans going into this combat. We just need to, like, stall. Okay. And we're currently blocking for 6. Take a 12. That's a significant percentage of our HP. Can heal for 2. We have gamble for next turn if we want it. Maybe we just like take the pocket watch for next turn because we're looking for... Oh, we're just looking for the win. We could also just gamble this turn. Look for an apparition to take no damage. It's like, I mean, it's not a bad idea with pocket watch. Breaking, just the 4-card draw. We've got some Horncleat stuff for next turn. I don't want to take all this damage. Let's look. Catalyst. Notably not apparition, and now next turn's looking significantly worse. I really thought we'd get one of our apparitions there. How much should we block for here? An extra 11 on top of this. 25. We do take a very small amount of damage, but I think I'm going to choose to take none amount of damage just because we have Pocket Watch here and I guess Order. Oh, we don't want that much anyway. The Pocket Watch and 3 apparitions in the draw pile. We're just going to go around to that. We're just trying to find Corpse Explosion at this point. None apparitions. Are you kidding me? And we don't have weak either. What the heck? And I didn't play Footwork? Bruh. Okay, well, I can block for 11, 19, 26. Unless we turn. Well, I guess Piercing Will is technically more than this. Yeah. What is this? This is 38 damage. I guess I really do have to figure this out. So this is 15, 21, 27. So we would take an extra 11 damage for the pleasure of bottom decking 3/4 of our apparitions. I might have to Ghost in a Jar this turn just to save the HP. I don't think taking an extra 11 here is ideal. We should not need 4 apparitions and a Ghost in a Jar to beat the heart. Yes, that is the call. I can take some boot value here. Save our Chaku. Okay. All right, well, We just win. We did not get the footwork on top of the deck. I was hoping to do that to get an extra 2 HP, but is what it is. We'll save our Nunchaku and move on. A white beast statue, a smoke bomb on floor 55. Very cool, Spire. Very cool. You know, I'll say that's probably like one of those things where there are some opportunities that they could come back and patch some of this stuff out. It literally does nothing. Just saying. Okay. Now, there's a world where both finesse and trip do matter. So finesse would save us. Well, it would draw a card here on turn 1 if we really felt like we needed to move the deck along. It's possible that we top deck absolutely nothing, play well-laid plans, finesse, and then try to hold something. The importance of trip is not so much around terror. It's so we can actually remove artifact. So most likely with this deck, we're not going to have enough poison down for us to actually burst Catalyst in time. It's very possible. We very might. And it'll go for naught. But, I mean, pretty much the same value as, say, finesse. Similar value. They're not really doing much for us. The toolbox hasn't paid out too well. I think what we'll do, because we do have Corpse Explosion in here, we have like Crippling Cloud not plus, we do have ways to break artifact. I'm not terribly concerned about it. I think I am just going to take this finesse. It draws a card. The other option that would have been nice there is if we had one that said exhaust on it. I would have loved to see that. Yeah, so this is actually a great example of like, we basically bricked on turn 1, and finesse draws us a card. It's something. Sure. Really unfortunate about this apparition, though. Okay, so we're hoping to Piercing Wail the multi-attack, and then Apparition the big attack. This is, of course, the big attack. Now, what I'd say is that actually there's some world where Ghosted Jar here is better, because we do want to be able to burst the Apparition. However, more likely we're looking to burst some poison through the first cycle, so we can actually get out of this combat. Yeah, all that said, I think we Ghost in a Jar this turn, just because Burst Apparition is significantly better going into the later portions of the fight. And we'll just play 3 cards here so we can get Pocket Watch as we always have, but most importantly, we're looking for this Piercing Wail, so we don't have to blow an Apparition this early. And what we'll say is we don't want to see this again, and we don't want to see Terror again. So, thin the deck. Cool. So we do get the Piercing Wail. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is actually a great example of why I actually took the dash. So dash is going to proc Nunchaku for us, which is going to allow us to play Crippling Cloud and then Piercing Wail and take no damage. Really want to actually hold Burst Catalyst for next turn. I gotta think about that. It would mean that we have no apparitions in hand, but we do have Calculated Gamble and Backflip coming around with the turn of Pocket Watch to get back to an apparition. It's a little spicy. At the same time, it's probably our fastest path to winning. So that would be 13 times 3 times 3. 117 poison a turn. Not exactly perfect. Oh, it's a little spicy. I don't know. Looks like we draw 7. And then we have backflip to draw 2, and then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we'd always get gamble. Ooh, it's pretty freaking spicy, man. So we're actually going to run into the problem I was concerned about, though. Like, if we don't burst Catalyst now, what are we doing? I think we hold Burst Apparition. I know I didn't include Snecko Skull. I knew I wasn't doing that. So the reason being, we have Crippling Cloud to potentially break Artifact coming up, and that's our primary concern, and then we can apply some extra poison. So this gets us through the next cycle, then the following cycle, then the following cycle. We have Oracle to help block the multi-attack. I think we're fine. Plus we have Bronze Scales to do something. Yeah, I think we're fine here. We just take this. I'm not going to take the greedy line. I just think there's a non-zero chance we just bottom deck 3 apparitions. Like, it's super possible. I don't know about probable, but it's possible. I take 2 beat here to draw the extra card. Eh. First, we were hoping for a Void. Let's see, 5, 3, 2, 1. Yes. This actually works out. Right, so this goes to 5 from beat, 3, 2, 1, and then I can neutralize to remove an artifact. Let's go to 0. Okay, just taking 9. No big deal. It's all a part of the plan. I wonder if I have to hold like both apparitions here. Just in case we don't top deck the burst, which is also extremely likely. So it's like this. 2, and then we don't want to see the die again. It's just not enough. It's kind of coming down to the wire, man. I don't know. I don't know if I played this right. Being a little nervous. Burst me. Oh, burst. Oh, no. Really don't want to take 9 here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have done the burst catalyst line, man. I don't know. Oh, I really need that burst for this apparition or something. actually really need it for the catalyst. Maybe I was supposed to take another copy of well-laid plans. Because next turn we never block. Well, next turn we just have to find weak, which is exactly neutralized. And then we can maybe block. I don't know if we block through 3 Beat of Death, though. I wonder if we have to, like, hold Deadly Poison. Let me think about this. No, we don't have to hold Deadly Poison, because this is like 27 times 3 times 6 times 3. It's more than enough, so we don't have to hold Deadly Poison. This goes to 8-7, so this is technically 1 more HP if we hold this Deflect. And then the problem is, like, how do we burst Catalyst? We'd have to block. $10 damage, man. Like, we can full block this, but the draw is so important. Jesus. This is so close. Well, we take 9 damage, excuse me, because we're intangible. 9 damage. Still close. We need to take the draw. I mean, the extra damage might actually play. I don't know. Caltrops doing things. Okay, Catalyst is here, but Burst is not. We also have the Neutralize to apply Weak, but I really don't think this is going to be enough Weak for us. So if we could, like, top deck the Burst so we could burst Apparition Catalyst with some block in there somehow, that would be sick. Draw. Nope. I guess the good news is next turn we always have Burst Catalyst, so we always get to 200, but then we got to find a way to do the extra, like, 67 or whatever it is. It's going to be a little less than that because we have Mercury Hourglass and Caltrops and stuff, which we should be able to do if we hold, say, Dash, so we can dash Burst Catalyst and then play something. So this turn is just, SD, what up, brother? Hope you're well, man. We just do this turn, I guess. I don't think this matters, because we always have to Apparition. Mostly about this. I think we get there. It's just, like, really, really close. It's, like, ridiculously close. Just, like, triple checking everything before I end every turn. Seven. All right, math time. Times 3 times 3. So we need to do an extra 12 damage this turn. Is that right? Am I thinking about that correctly? Yeah, man, it's a close one. Because if we do 200 damage this turn, 200 damage next turn, that's damage cap. So can we even do this? Do we even win? It says 10. We'd have to choke in there somehow. How do I do this? Can I do this? Do I lose? I think I lose. think I lose by like 2 HP, which means that there's a world where it's the multi-attack and I can block, so I have to mix in a strike. So it's like, I can't even really do that because I have to burst first. Fuck. Oh, man, I need to... don't think I can do this because of Beat of Death. So if we Survivor, we have 7 block. If we burst, that goes to 4 block. If we double Catalyst, we are technically alive. We have then 1 energy to do something, but if we strike, we die. So we would have to then backflip. Neutralize doesn't do it either. I think the one saving grace is if it's the multi-attack and we can... Does Caltrops work? Caltrops doesn't work, right? Don't have energy here. I think we always lose. Means I probably misplayed this fight somewhere, which is disappointing. Yeah, I don't think we have it. We don't have it by, like, maybe 2 or something. Maybe 121 was worth it. Yeah, I mean, it looks that way now. Because then I wouldn't have had to hold Burst Catalyst and stuff like that. So the 121 poison would have been all right. But, you know, I mean, we say that, but we also don't know. We also don't know if we ever redrew the apparitions. So that was the gamble with holding Burst Catalyst, is that we didn't know if we would have top decked the apparition. So there's another world where we played that line, and we didn't quite get there, right? So I think we just play the line and kind of see how it goes, because it's always that. This takes us to 4, 1, 1 HP. And then we can double backflip. Try to, like, draw neutralize, which we did, which is 6 damage. Something. Well, I mean, that's... It's also weak for next turn. Is there ever a world where we're blocking the big attack next turn? I really don't think so. But maybe. Paper Crane week? I think that's our best out. See what happens. Notably not the big attack. Does Caltrops ever kill here, though? God damn, that beat of death is so strong. It says 4. We have to take 3 hits, which is 12 block. Does that work? Does Caltrops work here? I don't actually know. No. Damn it. I didn't think so. It was like next turn stuff. Damn. Yeah, I think I misplayed that fight, but at the same time, like, wasn't a freebie. We got, I don't want to say we got unlucky. We didn't. That was a great deck. Super strong run. Really should have been a win. I think yeah, we just went too many turns into the heart fight. And then the other thing was that I used a Ghost in a Jar in this combat to try to save some HP, which I think was necessary. But yeah, because if we didn't do that, we took like 20-some damage. We weren't blocking the multi-attacks that well. I don't know. I think that one should have been a win. I'd probably misplayed it somewhere, but I think like it's kind of strange for this one to have lost, honestly. It's kind of a feels bad run. Oh, it sucks. All right, man. We're going to run it back. 99 gold for a rare colorless card. Okay. We are rich. We're going in Hexaghost. An early copy of Prepared with Hand of Greed isn't so bad, just to kind of cycle through the deck. It's up against Dodge and Roll and Infinite Blades, so we're going to take the better upside card here. Look at that. This combat is potentially like 40 gold. All coming up Millhouse. Need some music is what I need. Help? No. Okay. Or you just like bottom deck it and feel real bad. Yeah, well, we're not taking an extra 7 for it. Dagger a Throw to help us cycle through the deck a little bit more. I guess we'll take one of those. Yeah, we can get it back. $20. Get a speed potion in return. Grand finale. So we have Dagger Throw and Prepared in here already. It's a bit of a nombo with the Hand of Greed, though. Because it kind of just ends combats. It's also, like, particularly bad into Hexaghost, I think. But it's like, I mean, we kind of took the cards we need to make a grand finale run work. It's just that we have this. Tough a choice. It is up against like Piercing Whale and stuff. Let's try to make a grand finale. We're on a 0 streak right now. Oh my god, this is potentially 100 gold. Or also potentially death. It's not good, man. Piercing Whale is looking pretty good right now. Oh my god, it's not Hand of Greed. Okay, well. Sure. Big hog time. Yeah, why don't you just be deleted? Not be that greedy about it. Oh, I miscounted. Because we were weakened. All falling apart, man. Okay. We're going to end up having to kill both next turn. Or, I mean, really, we could take 4 for $20 and go into a very early shop. Considering we just lost 99 gold to take this Hand of Greed, could immediately go into a shop. Kind of see what they got. For 4 HP, it seems worth. Well-laid plans with our grand finale and Hand of Greed is incredibly good. The deck is like, I mean, it's in an interesting spot, right? We're at 60% potion odds. That hasn't been particularly kind to us. Going to 17 cards at this shop is extremely opportunistic. So Silent's going to draw 7 on turn 1 and then 5 and then 5. So that's going to enable us to play grand finale if we well-laid plans it or bottom deck it. So I do want to get back to 17. Oh, my Lanta. Or we could have 2 grand finales and just, like, prepare dagger throw. That sure is interesting. I feel like it's a little greedy. Feeling greedy? I'm feeling greedy today. It just sounds cool. If I can make it work, it's going to be awesome. I think what that means, though, is we're probably not going to this Empowered Elite. I mean, we have no potions. I mean, if Grand Finale works, it's incredible. But if it doesn't work, I think we're in trouble. So let's get an upgrade on our plans. So Plans Plus is going to enable us to hold Prepared, Dagger Throw, Grand Finales, so we can actually get this combo off. The thing we want to potentially avoid, though, is fighting Jawworm Gray Slime. Oh, wait. Here they are. The thing we want to avoid is potentially just killing enemies outright. So Hand of Greed, I mean, Hand of Greed is excellent. You don't necessarily just want to do away with it and, you know, disregard it. We are in trouble. Next turn. Help. Nickety neck. Hello. It's always a pleasure to see you online. Thank you for being here. We're rebuilding. I don't think we can ever make Grand Finale work through this cycle because we ate all these slime cards. So now just drawing 2 isn't enough. You draw like 4. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It's fine. May have memed a little too close to the sun. Hand of Greed? No Hand of Greed. Oh man. I'm gonna do 20. Okay. See no problems with this. Oh boy. Dead? Not dead. Somehow, some way. Dead? Not dead. See, we can't ever make Grand Finale work again. But we can potentially make Hand of Greed work. No problem. Distilled Chaos is our first potion here. Piercing Whale and a Dagger Throw. So I actually really like Piercing Whale just as a block card. Yeah, we should probably take one. Definitely not doing our Empowered Elite. We'll take a nap here. We will get a Mummified Hand. Okay, nice little energy relic for us. Now, I do really need to upgrade, like, Prepared, but we are at 24 HP with 1 potion. We're bottlenecked into an Elite. We're going to have to double rest here. Trying to get this thing off the ground. kind of spooky. So if we distilled chaos next turn, we can always grand finale if we need to. Something to think about. We desperately need to save it for an elite combat, though. So we'll have to find some way to get around this. Can't be played. You can't be played. Well, I mean, now it looks like I, basically had to have done that. Making mistakes. Okay, that's good. Shoot. Help. Okay. 10 here. So if we don't kill that guy, there's a 50-50 chance. Like, this guy gets a bunch of block, and then we're just screwed anyway. Hogging. I'm hogging. Okay. We are in the clear. I know we could have done grand finale, but we're gonna get agreed. Okay, regen potions pretty sick. Acro definitely goes in a deck like this, and we're gonna fight Gremlin Knob. That's okay. Great, cool. We need well-laid plans. Notably not well-laid plans. Well-laid plans? Oh my god. Okay. Just in case. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We know we don't ever have a kill next turn, so we won't piss him off. We are living, though. That's the good news. I think if we prepared here... Well, no. Because we're not going for anything other than lethal next turn with, like, strikes or whatever we get. Hopefully hand agreed, of course. I'm hogging. Little spicy. We get a shovel for our troubles. Blur? Oh, no, I don't really want to add that in here. All right, I guess we're going back to another shop. Waffle is here. Also just Paper Crane as a block card. And Tactician, actually. So, card remove plus Tactician goes pretty hard. Like, do I need to waffle here, though? Just for killing Hexaghost. And going into an event in Act 2, or Act 1. So if we draw a 7, I gotta think about this. If we draw 7, we go to 15, we can Acro, Dagger Throw prepared, technically, to get back around. So it does work if we don't remove a card. If we do remove a card, we go to 21, then go to 14. We would just have to Acro plus something else to make it work. And really, removes are how you make these decks work anyway. So I think Strike is gotta go. And we might need a potion going into Hexaghost. Well, we almost definitely will need a potion going into Hexaghost. I just don't really know which one. Like, maybe it's Dex Potion to help us out. We need to hold Piercing Well for an Inferno, because I don't think we're killing it that quickly. So I guess we'll take this. Oh, God. Fine, we have a beautiful deck. Okay. my god, these guys are pissed. Now we can't grand finale. Nor can we piercing well, apparently. Do I ever live? 13. We go to 25. So we are always dead unless I dex potion. Uh-oh. And I don't have plans in play? Ruh-roh. Because I need this piercing well for next turn. Alright. See how it goes. I'm always dead. Block 17. I have 21. So you gotta die and then the other one kills us. Yeah, alright. Didn't quite come together. I you know, maybe memed a little too close to the sun. I wanted to have some fun and try to get a grand finale deck off the ground, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. I think, you know, maybe like if we just didn't add cards in. What were our other options? It was just grand finale into well-aid plans. Like if we just took piercing whale or something like that. We had well-aid plans plus Hand of Greed, and we were doing excellent. Okay, we'll do a real one. Grand finale decks are always a little spicy, especially that early. We weren't on a streak or anything, so whatever. Tried to have some fun. Try to get back to our streaking ways. So we were previously on a 5 streak, which is pretty dang good for me. The way it goes sometimes, man. 820 Spire doesn't often lend itself to like, hey, let's try to do the fun thing. I used to do that all the time. And that's what got me in some trouble. It just never quite came together, but... Ugh, gotta go. Maybe Spire 2. Maybe Spire 2 will have mechanisms to like grind out high win rate, difficult things with trying to do the fun thing. Hey, it's well-laid plans again. Okay, so we have lethal in the draw pile, but we have to play all the strikes and stuff as they come. This is actually perfect. I was just going to say we want to draw them in that order so we don't have to play 3 strikes on a turn where we're getting hit for 11 or 16 or whatever. Terror, yeah. See, now we got a little run going. Well-laid plans into Terror. This is what you dream about a little bit. This is what we're looking for. Now, it lends itself really well to some upgrades for us, too. Just upgrading Terror, if you think about it. Upgrading Terror is oftentimes just getting an extra 5 block or 6 damage because it allows you to play something else in its place. I think people oftentimes don't know when to upgrade like energy-based stuff on the silent, but usually it's like most of the time. Oops, I should play neutralize there. I thought I was in last round while we had plans plus already. All right. Phantasmal Killer. Man, we don't have any attack cards in here, but we got the kit. Okay, so with well-laid plans, Terror and stuff, this is like, in theory, right here, these 3 card picks, or really these 2 card picks, this is all the damage you really need, multiplicative scaling you need to beat Spire. Of Draco. That's it. That's Spire right there. Let's get some upgrades. Well. Really tempted to do this because we're not being made weak this turn, so we're actually okay trying to do this. So single strike kills you. It's potentially some block next turn, potentially blocks weak next turn. So we can then do stuff like this. It's just this turn that's a little spicy then. Take another potion if they're going to give one to me. I might have had lethal there because that was our PK turn. My bad. I don't have PK brain on yet. With one blue slaver, we're not really at risk of taking damage here. A flex potion. Yeah, man. It's just like some of the best damage scaling stuff we can get with just base strikes. And we want to go through basically 4 elite path is what I was kind of going towards already. Backflip is here. It's like pretty okay, I guess. Actually going into a Guardian Act. The question is like, how do we beat anything at this point with what we have? So we get, you know, maybe 2 upgrades, maybe just 1 by the time we get to the end of the act. We have so much stuff to upgrade. I think Sentries is probably our worst combat. So Terror costing 1 isn't so bad into Lagavulin. Costing 0 going into Sentries is potentially pretty bad. It's not that impactful. And then going into Knob, I mean, I don't know. Knob is just kind of spooky. So maybe Phantasmal Killer is our better upgrade here, because we can hold it with plans, have Terror down, and kind of do our thing. Egg. Ooh, with plans. No Terror, huh? Well, next turn we got to open anyway. So I think we'll PK here. Hold on to neutralize. $27, huh? I wonder if I flex potion, because I kind of want to hold on to neutralize. But it does a lot, especially with flex. Got to keep in mind that our damage is basically just strike still. So it's our best damage card. Don't lose. I can't lose again. I've already lost too many times tonight. It's not possible. We get a pen nib for even more insane damage scaling. Guess we'll take a dagger throw. That's crazy, man. So that's like 1.5, a 2x damage, and another 2x damage. I mean, that is all the damage you need to win in Spire. Crazy. Next turn always sucks, though. We're going to have Frail. This guy's going to come in for 11. We're trying to kill that guy. Ouch. Okay, we'll stack up our pen nib. We could have waited one more turn, but that's okay. Skewer. Skewer is a great payoff card, and it also increments our pen nib as well if we're on 0 energy. Let's keep our options open here in case I want to be scared. Bottled Flame. I mean, probably one of the worst relics you can see out of your first chest. Don't think there's an attack we always want to see on turn 1 at this point in the run. Okay, so again, it's Knob or Sentries. Sentries, we have the well-laid plans. Knob is Knob. I mean, we potentially just die on turn 3 to Knob, but we do have this pen nib thing. Go for it. Oh, the terror is here. Do we have enough damage? Do we have 31 next turn? $13, 22. We never have enough damage here. Why you have to be mad is only game. Okay, do I ever live if it's... Help? I think we have to Phantasmal Killer, otherwise I just never have lethal, right? Cool. We get the specimen. My god, man. 70% potion odds, too. That is rough. I mean, Sucker Punch is not a card that we want to be adding into the deck at this point in the run, but we're on 7 HP, we've got no potions, like another source of weak might just be what we have to add in. Maybe we're allowed to take a junk damage card because we have so much damage scaling at this point, we can counteract it, or we just take the acrobatics for future potential when Terror is 0, Phantasmal Killer is also 0, Neutralize 0. That kind of thing. It is a Guardian Act after all, and Tools is probably too heavy for us. Try to get away with this aggro. 148 gold for a relic. Oh my god. Okay. Notably not dead. Kind of need to hold this, don't we? So we need to just take the HP here. Yeah, we just need to take the HP. This is like too much damage. Oh, 27? Brutal. Fire Potion is excellent. So Slice and Deflect. So I don't love a Slice, but again, like we have so much damage scaling here, and we have the Pen Nib to proc, plus we have a bunch of extra card draw in here, so it's like not the worst. We are going into Guardian though, but I guess we have the Well-Laid Plans, so it will take a payoff. Okay, well, is what we got to work with. Maybe we're going to take like a copy of Blur and then a remove? Sure. Take the block card. We will take the remove, I think. Just making sure. So Sneaky Strike kind of goes. But I don't really want to add or buy a Sneaky Strike. Reflex also kind of games with the Well-Laid Plans already. Remove on you. Yeah, we'll hodl there. It's not our Empowered Elite, unfortunately. If we got Lee's Waffle there, I think we would slam into it with Fire Potion and stuff. We do need some extra help. And easy pool fights are not guaranteed to be easier than anything else that we've seen. Case in point right here, where I think we have to throw our Fire Potion pretty much immediately just to survive. It lends itself to like a big question mark on turn 2 Guardian, but this is where we're at. Trying not to die. In a run that seems to really want to die. If anything, the bottled flame and the specimen are well, I don't want to say to blame. We'll see where things go. We'll just see where things go. HP, huh? See, the other thing though is that we kind of desperately need we need upgrades so badly, but no potions going into Guardian 3 HP. I mean, there's a world where we just roll this guy over, but man, I don't know if we live in that world. We're gonna have to take 21. Try not to die challenge 2021, 2024. Difficulty level impossible. It's 30. I keyed the 1323. Nice. Keyed the bottled flame. Shuffle you back in. Okay, so we're carrying 5 block. So this would be like Pen Nib, Phantasmal Killer, Dash. 60 damage dash. Man, that's pretty sweet. We gain 6 block there. We go to 11. In blur. Yeah, we'll just take it. And Plans Plus would be so good here. But you could say that pretty much all the time, right? Yeah, I really value this mod quite a lot. That highlights the pen nib. Part of Minty Spire. Now, notably, if you place Skewer on 0 energy, it does cause you to take 4 damage. It says whenever you play an attack. It's not the same as Thorns, but it does increment our pen nib, and we don't have blur or anything, so I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. Now. So, I guess, you know, we are taking 5 damage here, so if we didn't rest, we would, in theory, be dead on board. There could have been an alternative line if we had Well-Laid Plans Plus, though, where we weren't taking that damage. You know, things to consider. Oh, I don't win here? So sad with this pen nib. Ugh. Maybe I get pen nib on 1 or something if I go next turn. We'll see. Yeah. Nice. Optimal. Hey, do we have anything to Nightmare? It's not 1,000 cuts. It's not in Venom. Nightmare doesn't really do anything for us. I think that's a skip. Well, the deck is not upgraded for Fusion Hammer. We so desperately want to go to 4 energy, though. Velvet Choker is interesting. It's pretty bad. I think it's one of the worst energy relics for Silent, but it's up against Hovering Kite, which, I don't know. It's very conditional. We have to play our acro. We get it for free. Dagger Throw ends up being for free and stuff, but I think 4 energy is a must here. Fusion Hammer seems extremely, extremely bad, though. We're going to have to try the Choker. That's what I think. We're at 59 of 72 HP. Last act was brutal. The good news is that we got a lot of the bad relics out of the way. So, I mean, in theory, if we do go to an elite here, or try to get to 2 of them, hopefully they can give us something better than what we saw in Act 1. We've removed 1 strike, so bites are not the worst thing in the world. What a hold here. Maybe I was not supposed to hold there. It doesn't look like we ever get lethal next turn. We don't have Phantasmal Killer in play. We don't do 39 damage in the draw pile. And holding a single strike doesn't change that math. It's a matter of, like, trying to block the 22 now. Okay. Riddle with holes, huh? Another copy of Blur without any deck scaling is certainly not going to do anything. Sneaky Strike, I mean, it's okay. It's okay with Acro now that we don't have to pay for it. We do have the plans. We do have the Dagger Throw. Like, it's fine. So for me, it's kind of like a feels bad card to add into a deck at this point. A shop before the shop. Well, we see pellets, which is kind of sad. Not planning on going to another shop this act now. So I think, like, yeah, Cultist Potion we're going to have to hold on to for dear life. Otherwise, we're currently dying to champ. So that is the champ solution right now. 100%. Defend. Get rid of a defend. We added in backflip, blur, and a dash. These guys, you're too late. Now we are at 50% potion odds. It's like a world where that's 13. A world where I was supposed to weak potion this combat to try to save a couple HP. Oh. Wow. Yeah, we really needed top deck Phantasmal Killer there. We do have the Pen Nib. We'll see what we can do. Like, a good Skewer might be able to get us there. Nah. All right, we'll just hold our Pen Nib then. It's a 40 bucks from us. Unfortunately, they do attack left to right, so if you are at risk of stealing your money, the front one is, like, in theory, always going to have more money than the back one if you're pretty low. There's, like, some thought that maybe should go into that every once in a while. Not a lot, but some. It is just... Oh, this is just rough, man. This feels like one of those silent runs that just is struggling so much into Act 2. That I'm not sure how we, like... How do you stop the death spiral, you know? This is always happening. Really hoping for sneaky strike there. Not getting lucky with those draws on sneaky strike. Oof, come on, man. Well, we are out of there. We do get a fear potion. Flechetti's is here. It's like, again, it's an interesting-ish kind of attack card. What's on bites? I would absolutely have taken bites if we saw him. We only removed one strike, so bites would have been pretty dang good. It's an attack card, and we have a lot of reasons to be playing attacks with Terror plus Phantasmal Killer and Pen Nib, so it's just good. And then, you know, the additional sustain would have, of course, helped us. And if you think about health as a resource, it's kind of like you're attacking and blocking at the same time, right? Poison Stab does say plus. It's another attack that we could throw in here. I think it's kind of sad. Don't really want to be adding in Poison Stab at this point in the run. Maybe we just click Flechettes and see what happens. I just... Ugh. Hey, wait, we have the Specimen. Sure. Hold on. The Specimen changes everything. I don't think we can take that elite. We're gonna take another hard pool fight. Oh, good. It's just the Chosen. Casual Chosen fight. There we go. Yeah, this is going to suck. 18? We get to flood our draw pile. I guess we got to hope we're made weak next turn. We'll at least try to trigger the shuffle by not playing this copy of Terror. We're weakened for days, but I think we just got to do the 21 while we can. I'd really wanted to save that for Pen Nib, but again, it's like, this is what we got. We got to work with what we got. Cool 36. Look, man, when it lines up, it does so much damage. That's why I have this like very faint hope that it's still going to work out for some reason. Man, when the damage lines up, it's crazy. Question card. Better Nate than Lever. Ooh, the kunai. Well, I mean, Blade Dance is amazing, but we do have the Velvet Choker. So it's probably not right. That's 4 of our 6 card plays. This is definitely one of the problems with doing Velvet Chokers, that Blade Dance is such a core component to the Silence kit. It does so much for the character that not being able to take it is a huge downside. We could consider just removing another strike and moving on, I guess. I mean, we kind of got to try to take an elite. I don't feel very confident that we're going to do well in pretty much any of the elites, but you never know. Every once in a while, you get a nice gremlin leader who just, like, chills. Doesn't really do much. Just hanging out. Oh, God, that's well-laid plans now. I really wanted to dash here was kind of my plan. We have to play plans. I've made this mistake before. Sadly, hold dash over Acro because it's one of our best block cards. Okay. No problem. This is the big attack. And then it's the oh no turn. With all block cards. No. Oh, we're so dead. So dead. Wait. Ooh, neutralize. Okay. Not dead in a literal sense. Now am I dead? Oh, we didn't get the sneaky strike. I thought there was a world where maybe sneaky strike was going to come back around and we'd live. All right, well, I guess I could have, like, cultist potion this fight to try to survive, but then we were dying to champ, and I don't know. This run, for some reason, this run just sucks. I don't know why. It just did not handle Act 2 at all. This has been a very, very, very difficult night of Spire for me, and I don't know what's going on. I think it's one of those where I probably just have to, like, stop, because I don't know why we're losing 3 in a row. And I don't know. I was in a really good mood when I sat down to play. I just feel like things aren't working out for some reason. So this run, yeah, so we got the Bottled Flame first, and then we got the Specimen. So we didn't have, 2 relics, basically, to play with at all. And then I don't know what we would have been looking for here, but we just, weren't able to get upgrades through Act 1 like we needed to, so that definitely hurt us. Now, the deck itself, 23 cards, and we had Terror, Phantasmal, and Killer, and Pen Nib with well-laid plans. I think this deck should have really just dumpstered Act 2. Like, I thinned the deck out. We removed a bunch of cards. Like, we removed 3 cards to try to draw better. And, like, in my mind, it feels like it should have performed better. So there must be something that I'm doing wrong here. Same thing with, like, this run. So this run we just kind of died, tried to do the grand finale thing, and then this run I just didn't kill the heart where I think I should have. So I think I must be off tonight, and I don't really know why. It's just one of those nights. I think, like, over the last 2 days, I've lost a ton, man. It's felt really bad. So we got heart death here. We won 1, and we lost 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs in a row. Yeah, man, that's not typical. So we came into this year super strong, 5 win streak, like I'm gonna say like 60+% win rate, and I just like burned through 5 in a row. Something's off, man. So I'm not gonna keep playing Spire tonight just because something's going on, and I don't know what it is, and I gotta figure it out. So we're not gonna keep doing that. I am gonna go play one of my absolute favorite current games, though, that isn't so mean sometimes. In Balatro. I love Balatro, man. The numbers go up. We love when the numbers go up. And I can actually like stand to listen to the soundtrack. So I'll turn the music back on. What are we doing? We actually had a lot of, I played a run of Balatro earlier today. I was playing this deck. Not that one. I maybe played a few. I played this one, the Anaglyph deck. I hate this deck. This is maybe one of the worst, other than the black deck. After defeating each boss blind, gain a double tag. You got to beat the boss, and then you got to get a tag worth doubling, or there's like no bonus. What are we doing? What are we calling this? Big stakes. Lime plus challenges. Okay. Get that updated. Last time we were here on the stream, we were burning through some of these challenges, which are, I think, pretty cool. This one, I think, is interesting. Really interesting. So, I think it's just like the base deck with a starting Joker. I don't understand what the downside of this... Oh, it's pinned. That's the downside. Okay. I looked at this one before, and I couldn't figure out what the downside to this challenge was. Because when you normally play with Ceremonial Dagger, you can always throw it to the right, all the way to the right of your Joker, so it doesn't actually yeet one. But this says pinned. That's what it is. That's a different word. So it says this always stays to the left. So it's always eating your Jokers. The hungry Joker. But let's try to play a challenge run to have some fun. Will Esty play Abyssal Terrors? Dude, Esty developed Abyssal Terrors. Didn't you hear? Okay. So one of the problems I have with Ceremonial Dagger is it essentially, the way that I think about this Joker is it's kind of an anti-econ Joker in that you feel like you always need to be buying other Jokers to have it do its thing. But the reality is that you don't. You can make it through the first ante without having any type of mult or anything like that. So, one thing we could do here is just do the Mega Buffoon pack, $8, and then this thing gets to eat twice, and that probably gets us almost all the way through Ante 2, right? It does affect our econ in a pretty negative way, but that means that we're not buying Jokers for the next 2, and I think we're getting a lot of that money back as we're getting more money from the Big Blind and Boss Blind. I would love to just play with this. The one Joker I'm really looking for is the one that generates 2 common Jokers whenever you select a blind. I think the way that one works is, I forget the name of it, but it sits here, and then I think it always creates them to the right. So it doesn't exactly solve our problem, but we can keep, like, throwing Jokers to the left. So we'd only have to survive one time, and then we can keep throwing them to the left. I think that's, like, in the end, a pretty good solution for us. We'll take the 2 uncommons, because they're going to sell for more. Ooh, the Hollow Joker. No, thank you. Easy. Oh. Okay. So same thing I said before. We don't have to buy anything here. I think like telescope is pretty excellent, but we'll just move on. £1,300, little man. I think the problem with Ceremonial Dagger that we'll run into, though, is that we are going to have a hard time, like, malting our malt. Getting something to the right of that. Okay, do we want you to feast off a blue joker? I mean, not really. We're so back. Yeah, let's just take our econ for this round. Start with 0 discards. The good news is that we're going to have a bunch of base malts, so hopefully that one won't be too bad. It's one of the more nasty ones, though, when you're going for flushes and stuff. Or any kind of, like, combo that isn't high card pair, maybe even 2 pair. Four malts, huh? I think this one only sells for $1. Maybe we'll actually do this one because it sells for 3. Yeah, so we'll get 6 malt. Emperor. Ooh, the Joker. You know what? Get in here. It's only $2. It doesn't take us off any interest. It does only sell for 1, so it'll hang out to the right here. We'll just take the 4 malt. Ew. Easy every time. I'll be back in a second. Okay. The Hanged Man. If there's anything I love to do in this game, it's to deck fix. Maybe we'll buy you first. Emperor, huh? Let's start to trend towards aces with a death card here. And then get rid of just some other stuff. Like, maybe you guys are dead to me. Oh, another death card. Okay, none discards. So we should go by rank here. Got a 2 pair. We have 24, 28 base malt right now. Sure. Don't really know where our points are going to end up, to be honest. So we'll just see. I had a hunch. I had a hunch we were just going to win off of a 2 pair. Ros Michel. Dude, I'm feasting on these Mega Arcanas right now. You know, interestingly, like, double wheel here. If I sell this guy and we hit Ceremonial Dagger, it's actually pretty good for us. If we throw, like, Polychrome on it or something like that, get a little lucky. It's a little stupid to blow $8 on a basically 50% chance, or 1 in 4 chances, but it's up against High Priestess, Magician, Injustice, which I'm not super geeked about. Let's do it. Okay, we got a second chance here. Yeah. That's Balatro, baby. Now we need something for you to eat. Ooh. A Steel Hollow King. Sure. really know what we're going to do with that, but figure it out. What do we hate in our deck right now? We kind of hate clubs. Everything else is kind of whatever. I think we just take this opportunity to get the 4 of a kind down. We do have the Steel Joker in hand, and I think that should crush. Sadly, you know, I feel like this should go up in sell value as it feasts. That would be kind of a more interesting mechanic. I think this one's kind of hard to build around if you can't move it. I know that's the point of the challenge, but... move on. Okay, well... A humble jumbo buffoon pack will have to do. The mega buffoon pack to start out the run was really, really good for us. I think this challenge... Well, actually, you can't do discoveries and challenges. I was going to say this is a great opportunity to discover some jokers because they're just going to get eaten, but... yeah, no such luck. We'll just take... I don't know which one costs the most. I'm going to guess throwback. And again, this one's uncommon. Doesn't take us off of interest. 8? 4 8s, sure. Okay, discarding 2 Le Randoms. What are we doing? Get lucky? Ooh. None lucky. Aye, that's a little spicy. Do we take the 2 pair? 2 pair's not good enough. Ooh. 2 pair's gonna have to be good enough. My gold card, no. Okay, 12 bucks. You'll finally get a little bit of econ. Okay. So that guy can hang out. This one's going to get eaten. Okay, so we only get 1. I like the 20 bucks a lot, but then we can... The other option is to fix towards the ace thing that we have going on. We currently have 7 aces. Do it. Give him something. We're getting $4 back. We got a bunch of malt here from Swashbuckler. Should be all right. 4 of a kind by 3 levels is interesting. It is what we want to do eventually. Help. A buffoon pack, yes. All commons, huh? I think credit cards like sells for 1 or something. It's not very good. I'll just take this because maybe we get some money back, right? 3 of a kind, huh? That's our best bet. Oh, Square Joker. Square Joker's so sick. Can I freeze this in the shop? Maybe that's something they could do to make this a little bit easier, is if you could freeze something in the shop so you could buy it later. Because you can, like, see the same Joker later on if you don't have it on your Joker rack, or you don't have the one that makes it so you can see things multiple times. I think if you could, like... I mean, it's not exactly a new mechanic, but... interesting. We're only on ante 4. It's not too late for this guy. You're just out. You're in. Okay, so if we got to go a few rounds to stack up Square Joker, it's a win. We're just making sure we're always playing 4 cards so we can stack up the Square Joker. This is the one. Riff Raff. When blind is selected, create 2 common Jokers. The problem is I don't have space right now because I don't know the order of operations. Again, I assume it's left to right, and since this is always on the left, it's going to trigger first. But if we had a sacrificial Joker, like you could be killed. Well, so you get killed, you hang out, and then this always creates a Joker. So it should... okay, so here's how it should be. It should be left to right. I'm going to science this because I'm not sure. I don't think anyone else will have the answer. So I think when we select the blind, Ceremonial Dagger will trigger. This will get eaten. Then Riff Raff will trigger. It'll create a singular Joker. Oh. Well, but I like Square Joker. Look at that face. But look at that face. I mean, maybe you're just dead. I bet this is it. Check this out. He's a genius. Okay, well, we only have 5 cards that we can possibly draw here, so it's gonna have to be good. Oh, baby, it's good. Normally we'll have 6. We'll have 6. What is our most played hand? It is either 2 pair or flush. Show me kings. Kings, please. No kings. None kings. So, I mean, it's a constant feeder, and frankly, the common Jokers are not oftentimes worth a lot. I think they roll 1 to 3, as far as I've seen and can remember. But it's a constant feeder, so we've got crazy base chips right here. We have malts. The only thing we don't have is the malted malt. But we'll see if that comes our way. I think, you know, for a challenge like this, it's like white stake difficulty. It's not terribly difficult or anything. Just having this is probably enough to win. Come on, man. Let's throw it on a pair. See where we get to. It's a lot of chips. Oh, it's just a win. I want to use the strength card. So I'm trying to fix towards aces right now. We've got 9 aces, 5 kings in here. We have this really nice steel king that I'd love to get swapped over. Okay, you're dead. None aces. I don't think there's any way to break that. So add sell value to jokers, and then this doubles that. So I guess if you had like a conga line of jokers, you were just kind of getting rid of. That would be one way to scale this up a little bit faster. But this is already 58 mults. Like, that's a ton. Okay. Moving on. What happens if I just play high card? Are we, like, that cracked yet? Okay. All right. Ooh. Well, we have both Hanged Man and Death. So I can strength a single king. It's not amazing or anything, but it does give us 1 extra ace. I'll do it. And then this one's primed to move over. So we could then death an ace to continue to fix towards aces. Or we could just destroy 2 cards. Not seeing stuff is kind of like adding stuff in the deck. After all, I think I just like the remove 2. Again, this is if this was our diamond ace, I'd maybe consider the other line. A +1 mult. And then I don't think we want this other stuff. It's going to be a while before, like, high card is worth telescope. So that would be, like, if we were to actually go towards high... you know what? I don't think it's worth thinking about. It's going to say, like, stacking towards high card and do all this stuff with square joker, and eventually it'll kind of work itself out, but I don't think it matters. Money is on sale. Honestly, give me the high card up. Four of a kind can definitely happen. However, with Stuntman always around, it's just like a little... Death would do it. Watch this, though. Oh, we're so due. That's 3 out of 4. Ooh, the Scholar. OBS crash? I don't think so. Are we alive? Hello? Gippy Goobs? I don't know. I guess I should realize that. I don't know if you can hear me. My internet has been a little spotty. It's been extremely annoying. Ooh, polychrome 2. Well, I think red. This stone is just better. Yeah, I've been having some problems with my ISP recently. Oh wait, I should play 4. We don't need a full house to win. And actually, that was super risky on that blind, but hey man, we got there. -1 ante? Calling the ante team? I don't think we need that. Like 4 malt here when this is already 82, or maybe some money sometimes. You know, it's like, I don't know. Seems inconsequential. Now we can do this. I guess we will, just because we should. It's proper. It'll stack up Ceremonial Dagger more. We'll get more Square Joker procs. And just more fun. Well, hearts are debuffed, no problem. Let's use that. Oh, the Scholar. Look you go, King. Yeah. I think we pretty much know that a humble pair will almost always be happening, whereas everything else, I don't know. That is not a flush. All right, just because I'm curious, I want to see the lucky ace plus the retriggered stone card. Like, what happens there? 45,000. Converts all cards to in hand. Sure. I also think I could come off the lucky cards. They're not very good either. Oh. All cards played previously this ante are debuffed. But I mean, this is also 32 bucks. You know, let's just go for it because we have so much base molten chips. I'm not sure it even matters. We'll just send it. We're playing pairs. We're playing 4 cards. I mean, that fits over 40,000 easily. We'd have to play 2 hands. Oh, wow. Egg is crazy. I wish, man. If we could have gotten a couple eggs with the Ceremonial Dagger, nuts. Still going to be good, though. That'll be a 10 malts add. God, Fortune Teller's so good. I feel like at this point with 79 bucks, ante 7, we could probably sell Riffraff and just hold Fortune Teller. Riffraff did exactly what I wanted to. I give it a salute. 10 out of 10. That's how I would recommend beating this challenge to anyone else. I think we're good. 70,000 points. Almost have a straight there. See what happens. High card. Ante-8. Auntie-8. Excuse me. So now we just got to buy a Joker. No big deal. Hone is interesting with the mega packs. I don't really want to spend that much money. So that would be 1826 bucks. We are on Auntie 8 though. Let's see what we get. Maybe we'll get some cool aces. I think the deck fixing thing has never really come to pass. Stone. Stone cards are bangers. And none of this. Okay, flips and shuffles all jokers. Well, I don't... that's interesting. So the question is, sometimes in games, when things get shuffled, they never end up in the same position as when they started. Something to think about. It's just like if this kills something else, it's terrible. Maybe we re-roll it. Just because like if Dagger kills Stuntman, I don't know if we win. Sure. Okay, make sure we buy a singular Joker. And then move on? I think it's the... Oh. You gotta stop and think about Blueprint. Blueprint... I mean, we're probably gonna sell Fortune Teller to not debuff our cards. Our cards are honestly not adding much. We might just keep our jokers and let them cook. Blueprint is Blueprint. We could go Stuntman and go completely crazy, but that's like a 3-card hand, I think. I think that it's maybe a little ill-advised. We don't have to play 4 cards with Square Joker. We're like at the end, but interesting to think about. You see Blueprint and you get excited. It's just how the game works. I think you go. We have 3 aces in hand. This goes crazy. Let's do this. Buff Fortune Teller. Or something. Empress. That's always a win. And they call it a challenge. That's not one that's going to endless mode, but that's pretty much it. I think the Riff Raff pickup is like, I mean, it's 10 out of 10 on how to beat that challenge. All right, well. Dang cool. Okay. X-ray vision just sounds awful. 1 to 4 cards are drawn face down. Don't enjoy that. We can't see the second page yet. We did unlock, I guess we unlocked double or nothing. 4-5, that makes sense. All played cards become debuffed after scoring. All played cards become debuffed after scoring. Double or nothing. What's the upside? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. All have red seals. Interesting. Interesting. What's Medusa? Adds 1 stone card to the deck when blind is selected. What's the downside? Non-perishable. All jokers are eternal. No big deal. -1 cards in hand for every $5 you have. So you just get Vagabond. This one I just don't like as much. So I think you try to go like high card stuff or something like that. I kind of just want to keep going in order because if I don't, I'm never going to do X-ray vision. I don't know. Maybe I want to do a real run. I have it on... I have good recommendations that Ghost deck can go hard. I haven't quite seen it yet. And I'd say that like the yellow deck is probably one that I know can do extremely well. And I just haven't played it enough. It's just kind of a vanilla start, right? Like you get $10. What am I supposed to do with $10? You heard of inflation? Go get a Starbucks coffee, costs $10. Whipped cream's like an extra 50 cents. All right, I'll be back in a second. We'll start something. All right. Said we were going to do the Ghost deck. All right. So you start with a Hex card. So you get a good Joker, you add Polychrome to it, and then hopefully you like Onk it or something like that. And then it goes crazy. That's the deck. You're on the Black Stake. So this is what I forgot. I should have read it. It was Black Stake, the Eternal Jokers. No big deal. Just pick good Jokers. Believe in the spades. Very nice. We get a few bucks to potentially buy a Joker. Raised Fist is like not amazing. Maybe we're gonna look in our Buffoon pack. Get something amazing in here. Well. We're gonna pick Satellite. I don't know if that's what we're gonna hex. It's a way to get some money when we have these planet cards, but it's like you gotta spend money to make money kind of thing. Flush me. It's 3 of a kind, though. It's not bad. 90-some points. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. Oh, I've been scorned. 14 points. Are you kidding me? Where are all the clubs, dude? What? We're dead. I don't think 2-pair gets us there. That's Balatro, baby. Sometimes you get a little locked into what you're doing and you're not looking for other things. Like, look at that, man. That's wild. That's wild. I did see the full house. We just didn't need it. Madness. Okay, that's interesting. I can't afford it. Oh my god, no! I got the wheels were spinning, man. Oh, but wait, maybe madness is in here. It's not. Damn. That would have been so cool. We could have multed our mults. Oh man. Maybe we just take riffraff. It's what you do. We could polychrome it, but that seems a little excessive to me. The problem with like not throwing hex on this thing though is that we're like, how are we ever going to use this? We'd have to sell a bunch of jokers. You know what? Let's just see what happens. Let's make it pretty. Okay, so with banner, we really just want to send it. I mean, case in point. Buy you, sell you. We get to keep our interest payment, and then we get 2 free jokers. Egg is too good to not do right now. Wow, the abstract joker right out of the gate. So we really don't want to discard now. Must play 5 cards. That makes a whole lot of sense. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Sometimes you feel like an idiot. Sometimes you feel like a genius. That's Balatro, baby. I kind of like what we got going on right now, but we got to make space. Played face cards. Not scored face cards, played face cards. When scored. Keep reading. Just like Magic the Gathering all over again. Did you read the rest of the card, though? Just like, keep reading. I'll ever just read the first sentence and be like, oh, okay, I get it. Onk. Is this genius? Is this stupidity? We create 4 jokers a turn. We can sell them all. Negative? Want a negative Joker. But it's a square Joker. We love him. Maybe we keep you around. Why does this suck ass now? We got rid of too many base chip things. It was I think it was the banner. Getting rid of the banner was the mistake. Oh, hello. Delayed gratification is back. Pays for itself in no time. You're so out. You're out. Two pairs cute. Ooh, money's on sale. We have a lot of money coming in as it is. With delayed gratification. And we got jokers. We got more money. I think we got like more money than we know what to do with. It doesn't look like it, but we do. Some cards good. Sure. I mean, it kind of takes us off an interest, but whatever. Okay. Played face cards have 1 in 2 chance to give $2 when scored. Got it. Look at that. We're back over 20. We get the interest. Now, I mean, I know this is coming straight off that challenge run, but honestly, I'm like, give me a ceremonial dagger. You're out. Yeah, I mean, part of the problem with this, like, not having base malt does kind of suck. That's fine. We're not exactly going to stack towards 2s. We could strength card an ace. That's stupid. Let's bonus card some high cards. Oh, unless we're going towards 2s. Rare Joker. I kind of want to see a rare Joker. I don't know if we're okay. I think if I didn't sell that malted thing, I'd be feeling like, hey, 20 malt. Sick. Okay. We're fine. Yeah, we're so back. The Eternal Jokers are here in force. And I'm saying no. What if we could just go high card, though? What if we could? Because if we get our base malt up on just the card play, then we have something to malt our malt already on deck. And we have potential supernova. If we just committed to high card, we're at 3 plays. We could do that. I don't hate it. It does mean our riffraffs do absolutely nothing, but this is how you beat Balatro. You get base malts, you get base chips, and then you get malted malts, and you win. That's the game, right? We're on ante 3. Excuse me, ante 3. We are playing high card. 4 cards at a time. One, two, three, 4. Okay, so now Supernova's at 5. We're good to go. It's pretty much always going to proc delayed gratification. This is good. This has got to go now. 12 mult is fine, but you're so in. And then what we're looking for, since we're playing high card, we just look for ace, king, queen, jack that does something. Like jack's fine. Stone cards also go hard because they go towards your score. But a double trigger jack seems okay. Gives us something to like throw a bonus card on or something to that effect. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I changed my mind. I think I like the stone card more. 2 mults for every $5 you have. We could just like complete the run right now. That's pretty good because we have econ here. We've got 2 vouchers that give us money, so we can get pretty rich here. The only thing we don't have though is yeah, we don't have the seed money ones that give us more, but I think I just do that. And that's pretty much it, I think. Run Auntie 4. Auntie 4. What cards are debuffed? No problem. 2, 3, 4. Here, no. I think the only problem with Supernova is that it's quite slow. That's all right. Got some time. It's a random rare joker sets money to 0. Absolutely not. Magician costs $1. Show me some Plutos. Is it Pluto? Not Pluto. I should not be rolling. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, 19,000 is certainly not enough to win the game. Ooh, vampire. I mean, it's pretty good. Pluto. Try to win without vampire. Vampire is good. Like, we could sell a riffraff. We don't have to keep the riffraff around. It gets to 1.5 after 3 eats, which it definitely does. Alright. It's too good not to do. $25,000. It's only on T5. Continuing to scale. Ooh, the spectral pack. I know. It's just, we gotta look, man. Cryptid. So we could lucky card, then cryptid, and then just that kind of feeds the vampire. Alternatively, Grim also kind of gets us enhanced cards and stacks towards aces, but it doesn't really matter. I think we just do it this way. That's 3 eats for the vampire. Show me Pluto. Well, diamonds are debuffed, no problem. So it doesn't have to score to be eaten by vampire, of course. Add negative to trigger, -1 hand size, literally no downside. Oh, man. Okay, give me I wanted some effects. We want effects for vampire. We know we're due. The last 3 Wheel of Fortunes didn't give us anything, so this one has to. Called it. Sure. Four bolts. I admittedly kind of forgot about the riffraff. So we got to play this Joker to get it eaten by vampires, so then we can not play it to get the planet cards. Money is on sale. We always take those. We do have lucky card here. Kind of whatever. Death. Get 2. Sometimes they're 2 effects. Yeah, exactly. So that's 3 effects for vampire. We do have this weird Joker in here, but none of this is particularly better. Okay, so we're just going to do this. And then we're going to do this. Delicious. I mean, the only downside of this is that we're not stacking Supernova that quickly. Space Joker is just cute. It is anti-6, though. Super late for that, but hey, man. We'll let you try it out a little bit. Feeling lucky. Sure. Play only one hand, 32,000. We got to see if we can score 32,000 in a single hand here. Yep. We did have some extra love there from the stone, but I think we're fine. Okay, we know this is always Pluto now because we got the voucher. Crazy. Got to be one of the most powerful vouchers in Balatro. Let's play stuff. Hopefully we don't win here. Damn. Sure, we'll take that. Fun Spectral Pack. Converts all cards in hand to a single random rank -1 hand size. Well, I haven't discovered this yet, and it doesn't matter what it is, so... Like, sure? The random rank certainly doesn't matter. Nor does the -1 hand size. Something for my vampire, please? Oh, really? Death is so sick. We'll turn you into a 4. Well, into a stone card, rather. So we can feed those to vampire. Space Joker, let's go, buddy. Absolute legend. Right, the bus is a little late. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, we can just play numbered cards all day long. Okay, anti-7. -1 hand size, no problem. What if I just played the 2 of hearts? What if I just played it for the vampire and then we did incantation? No. Damn it. No. Please. some DJ Khaled suffering from success stuff going on here. Oh, of course we get the great card. I mean, we're just going to keep holding. Incantation. What a card. I mean, we're not doing that either, so. No, man. Come on. Do random rank -1 hand size. We don't need another one of those. I tried to play around it, too. Ooh, we get 2 planets here. Barone. Each king held in hand gives molt. Well, we're certainly not deck fixing towards kings at this point in time. We're just gonna soldier on. Very large blind, 540. Okay, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Hierophant, yes. I wish you could just take him right away, you know? That's where we're going with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Square Joker's at 116 already. At this point, we could jettison the Space Joker. Ooh. Removes negative from a copy. Huh. It's interesting. I mean, how crazy, right? So you can't just like go semi-infinite. I'm trying to understand what that's talking about. I mean, we did that earlier with the riffraff. It's a pretty powerful run when you can have a couple of your jokers just, I mean, literally doing nothing. You're still like, we can't lose here. I mean, yeah, why don't you just, you're out, you're in. Not exactly like the sexiest joker in the world, but it's 21 malts. What can I say? I like what I like. The tower, yes. You're in. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's feasting. We didn't 1-tap it, but we're gonna 2-tap it. Nothing to it. I mean, we could check out a little bit of Endless. I don't think this one goes to the moon. It's just like we have a fair amount of money. We have Supernova and we have Vampire. You know, it's just one of those runs. And we got the voucher that always gives us Pluto. So we are doing high card stuff. Now, had I really been thinking, maybe I wouldn't have gotten rid of the Spaceman. Had I known we were going to continue on. But sometimes you just like slinging cards and you're going with what you feel like, you know? What we would need to make this thing really go to the moon. That's really tempting, man. I think that plays. I think that's just better over a couple rounds. Like bootstraps into the moon. I lost my train of thought, but that's, I mean, that's kind of a combo. So we would just need more malts, more malted malts. Some way to automatically generate enhanced cards. We kind of saw this on a previous run where we made all the face cards gold with the Midas Mask, and then the Vampire ate them all, and we just like fixed towards face cards. Nice deck size. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll never add a card again. It's not every day that someone stops by in my chat and compliments my deck. Thank you. $25. I feel like I'm missing something here. Or an extra $1 of interest. But our interest is capped. Oh, I think I misunderstood To the Moon before now. So we have to increase our interest cap for that. Okay, I misunderstood. Well, that's not as correct as I thought it was going to be. At least I figured it out. Okay, so I do like this combo. It's just unfortunate that this is now eternal and with us forever. Sure. That is like the worst possible outcome. Can I get a high card flush? Is that a thing? Well, I told you I wasn't going to add cards, so I better not. One reroll. Throwback. I mean, we could just never play the game again. If we just keep skipping, don't we just go to infinity? No, it's too late for throwback. Moving on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Need more negative jokers. How have I not discovered you? I don't even know how that's possible at this point. Cryptid. -2 hand size? Wait, what is our... Can I see our current hand size? Is that possible? I just need to make sure that we don't go to 3. Well, if we go to 3, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Dude, Square Joker. He's looking cute as hell. Destroy all of the jokers. Let's not do that. So now I have space to buy this joker that I haven't discovered yet. That may be a little basic for some of you, but... Oh my god, Sigil's so crazy. Wow. $2 milli. No repeat hand types, too. Okay. All right, Square Joker. I figured it out, man. You're still enabled, but not by much. 1, 2, 3. Well, I mean, I don't want to play a pair. I guess that's where our discards come in, huh? Oh, but wait. Oh, I realized too late. That ruins our delayed gratification. Well... Okay, I'm feeling like this is an anti-11 kind of run. How is this $13? I have 8 jokers. Why does Vampire cost 1? This is like one of the most cracked jokers of the game. And 2 of these guys have negative. Excuse me, 3 of them have negative. Judge? Or Malt. I mean, straight up, that's better than Devious Joker. But we'll try to find something else. The Eternal Joker. I mean, I'm getting trolled here a little bit. Let's go with the banana. Oh, it's lower because of the vouchers. Oh, that makes so much sense when you put it that way. They're 50%. Got it. Oh, no repeat hand types. We're boned. Well, we have pair here. What else can you score? 2 pair. 4 of a kind. 3 of a kind. 2s can game. Jacks, less likely. 8s, I mean, it's a 4. 3s are a 2. That's got to go. We're just going to go all in on 2s here. Said we're going to go all in on 2s here. We're going to go all in on 2s here. Just wait till I draw some 2s. Okay, it was an anti-11 or 10 kind of run. That's still a win, though. That's black deck, ghost deck. Still good. Still good. It's a win. All I'm saying, in patch next, we need some hype as hell music when you lose in Endless. Because you don't lose, you just... You can't win. So we still need the poggy, yay, you did it music. Not the, like, you know, the sad, somber music. Electric deck? I don't think I have the electric deck. That doesn't sound familiar. Is it this one? I haven't won on Orange Stake yet. Is that the last deck? I was actually really enjoying the painted deck earlier. I was trying to, what was the one we were doing? Checkered is up there. The Plasma deck. Yeah, Plasma's on purple. Plasma's, I mean, I love the Plasma deck, don't get me wrong. Plasma's crazy. One of my absolute favorites. Also, of my Balatro videos, it's going absolutely insane right now. And it's like a white stake win. Yeah, Plasma deck is super cracked. Requires score scales faster. Required score scales faster. Yeah. Let's do a Plasma. We're going to mix it up a little bit. It's not just because you suggested it. It's because I love the Plasma deck. Purple stakes. It's all on the line. Have a diamond, please. So Plasma deck is super cracked. Really what you like now is you like a lot of base chippies. Stuntman goes crazy. Absolutely crazy. 4 fingers, honestly, not bad. My problem with 4 fingers is not 4 fingers. The problem with 4 fingers is that I do not recognize and acknowledge straights. It's flushes only. But look, I mean, you play a flush and you win. The downside with 4 fingers is subtle. It's that you don't score the 5th card. Oh, well. Oh. Well. Straight flushes. That's like so much more likely with 4 fingers. But we could also take just Droll Joker. I'm sorry. I know what the fun play was there, but I know what the correct play is here. $8. An Eternal Club. Gross. Let's see what we get in the Spectral pack. They tend to be for going for mults. because the mult values are incredibly low. What we really want to do is we want to be going for chippies. I mean, in any other world, I'd love the duo deck, but not really right here. We want some bonus cards. Yes. We like spades. Chips go crazy. All cards, cards drawn face down after each hand played. Sure. Okay. So we don't have a flush here, but we do have a straight. Almost a straight flush. We should play 5, even though we have 4 fingers, just for the extra chips. Anti-fun choices. They're not that anti-fun. Two, three, four, 5. I don't think we're gonna get there if we do that. Are these all spades? Oh. Okay. No problem. Seed money's pretty sick. The question is, do we get there with seed money? Maybe. Need more chips, which comes from the Arcana pack, most likely. Do you have the Hierophant? We also have the World card, making the flushes more likely. So it's really a question of, like, do you go for the bonus cards here, which are extremely good, or the deck fixing? And I think we should go towards the deck fixing. We don't like diamonds. We don't like clubs. Really wish we could choose 2 there, though. So now we're 21 spades. And the reason being is that we have delayed gratification. So if we don't, if we don't kind of deck fix closer to the spades, then this is going to be incredibly hard to do. The other thing we could do is buy this sun card, because we actually like hearts pretty well too. So if we end up with a hand of diamonds and clubs, we can actually fix towards hearts and spades. I think it's not bad. It doesn't take us off an interest. It's pretty good. Extra large blind, you hate to see it. You just do. I mean, we might actually just die here. We didn't find enough base chips. Okay, well, we gotta jettison here. This is our delayed gratification. And I might actually want to just go harder for the spades, because we have some bonus chips in there. Oops. No bonus chips. That's rough. Oops. No bonus chips. I think we lose. Oh, we're still in it. Okay. We only get $2 though. That's rough. Man, we are in a rough spot here. So we lose next round. Almost certainly. Like we don't have a way out. Fortune Teller eventually is pretty good in most decks, but not as much in the Plasma. I think we got to roll here. We got to roll 1 and get lucky. Riffraff? Would not call Riffraff getting lucky. It takes up a spot, and then we can't, like, we don't have anything else. We'd have to get rid of delayed gratification. I mean, it's like, it's not good. We could go for Jupiter. Jupiter would help. Okay. Okay, it's plus 15 chips. That's pretty good. Our deck fixing? It's just that we lose is the problem. I think this might get us some money. If we can get to 10,000. It's going to have to come from that Jupiter pack, though. I don't know if, like, a single Jupiter is enough. Yeah, see, that's, like, not close. So we got to find... we got to find the bonus chip. So I'm going to go another 5-card play. That's not going to get us there. It's pretty close. And then, oh, you didn't give me the flush. That's so brutal, because then we lose the money. Oh, we still don't have the flush? Oh my god, we're alive. So, I mean, $4. We got to get super lucky here. We did not. We have the extra large blind coming up, and there's like, we don't have, we can't beat it. So I think we have to roll and then look to maybe sell a bunch of stuff. So we got to get a joker that gives us base chips or something like that. Scary face. I mean, scary face actually... It does something. It's not something that I want to be eternal. But it might, like... It might work out. How many face cards? We haven't manipulated what types of cards we have. So we have quite a few. But I think we have to take this. It gives us 2 mult. So... Like, let's just kind of see what happens. I think we got to roll here. No delayed gratification. We just got to go big. Royal flush, baby. Let's go. That wasn't enough. Oh my god, help. All right. It's not luck. Oh, I love Burnt Joker, man. Can we do it, though? That might be how we get there. That is some chip scaling for us. Like, every rank of flush is pretty damn good. So, I think I'm going to, like, commit to this, but we are eternaled out of our mind. Now, in theory, after beating the extra large blind, it should be anything. I should discard that ace, too. It shouldn't be anything for us to get through the next one. See? It's like... It's not as cracked as it seems. We got to give it some time to marinate here. I don't know if this one has legs. $21,000. So assuming we could have gotten a little more than that, we got $1. Help. No repeat hand types this round. Okay. $10,000. Look at that, man. It's like, it's so close. Maybe we can discard a flush and then play a flush and then play a royal flush on top of that. Should play a diamond. Gotta be enough. Throw you in for good measure. So we got flush, we got royal flush, we got straight. Those are like the three things that we can potentially do. Runner. It's too late for you. We're kind of pot committed here. But I wish, man. Man, I got to get my econ going, but like 40,000 with no repeat hand types. I don't know, man. I don't think we got there this run. Okay, so we got to discard this to level it up. And then we got to look to play. Like, this isn't even a good flush for us. So we got to play it. We got to play something. $9,000? I don't think we got there, man. We can go. It's a face card, though. I have a straight flush. None discards. Okay. Throwaway. We have a 2-pair. This isn't enough. There's no way. Oh, so close. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm honestly not too worried about doing well with the plasma deck. I already kind of know what to do with the plasma deck. It's just that, I'm telling you, we just didn't find the base chips. And that's such a core component of what we're trying to do. Okay, whatever. Just play some garbage. Egg. It's pretty good. It is next to a Wrathful Joker, though. Let's give us an initial direction. Egg does, I mean, egg is excellent. Don't get me wrong. It's just, can we handle it right now, right? Sock and Buskin also gives us a direction. That has some crazy combos. It takes us off of our econ, which is my bigger concern. It doesn't really do anything right now other than the base spade cards. I think I'm going to try to go next. Wait, what did that just say? All spades are debuffed? What have I done? Hit everything. Believe 9 points. No, wait, 3 of a kind, is that enough? 90 some points. I think that's enough. Throw in some garbage for good measure. Easy. Oh man, that would have been so crazy. So it's Midas Mask plus the Sock and Buskin. I mean, it's not exactly a combo yet, but it's pretty good. This has got some combo potential for us. 2,400. What was the blind? I gotta remember to look this time. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. You got it, buddy. suit. Okay, we're golded out of our minds. The other thing I actually got to remember to like play face cards that aren't spades so they can just sit in our hand and gain money. Jupiter is here. This is 7, takes us to 5. We get an econ. Gonna be spades. It's clubs. Okay, 3,600. This is where, so it's important to note, like, you can play these things and they don't actually have to score. They just become gold cards. Pretty crazy. I don't know if this wins. Not willing to play a single jack just in case it doesn't win. Yeah. Yeah, I've had the golden face like vampire combo before, and we fixed towards face cards. It's one of my better runs. It's 10 mult. I'm telling you, we need chippies. $4,800, huh? A little bit nervous, and this is just 10 mult, which isn't anything. Could play grabber just because. We got to go for it. Help. So the problem is they all become face down now. So this has got to be like a 2 or a 3. It's something to play. A single pair. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Ooh. Flush. Yes. And we get $3. That was a little spicy with just 2 discards. Each played 10 of diamonds gives ×2 mult when scored. I think we gotta dig for jokers here. We gotta spend. Give me chippies. Oh, I do love a burnt joker, man. We get to choose 2. None of this gives me chips. We're taking you. You're in. And then this all kind of sucks. I'll just do this in case we randomly discard one of those. Yeah, the kind gives me 100 chips. What do you think, Miles? 3 of a kind? You like 3s? It's got to go. Get something better. I mean, I love oops all 6s. It's so correct and good, but it's not particularly good here. Straight flush, if only, man. Okay, well, I don't know how we get to 7,200 without just going for spades here, because at least we get something. The downside is, like, with burnt joker, we're discarding garbage, and we're not getting a level now, but it kind of is what it is, right? How do we have more clubs? What the heck? We have clubs, but we need spades. Do not get blinded by the gold cards. What's up, buddy? 3, 4. I think we're boned here. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Man, this one's been rough. So this is 2 plasma deck runs in a row, and it's a great example of exactly how this deck functions. So you have to get base chips. If you don't get base chips, that's it, man. That's like the run. Chips, we love chips. We were just talking about this. And then let's maybe do some deck fixing towards hearts. Good, yeah, because we can do 3 diamonds. Not that one. Hearts. Ready. Because the malt and chips get balanced. Your best oh, wow. It's an early hieroglyph. Your best opportunity... Oh, Arrowhead? Arrowhead's pretty cracked. We would have to refix towards spades, but... That's potentially if we do the flush thing. I mean, that's 250 chips on its own. That's the way. Then maybe we look. Spades. No spades. We did get a wild card. Yeah. Nope, we didn't want that. We just don't like diamonds right now. So I think what we'll do, we'll just take the Joker, I guess. Maybe we'll like do this, and then we like hearts as well. So we'll just throw malt on these guys. Again, malt is not the primary thing we're worried about here. Clubs are kind of whatever too. Three of a kind. Three of a kind's pretty unlikely. Well, it's both unlikely and I'm unlikely to like stop and notice that it exists. So kind of a it's a twofold problem. Hi, Miles. Yeah, that's a good boy. 27 grand. We're already to the moon. We got an Econ Joker in Cloud 9. You can take money on sale right here. Some spade fixing. Spade fixing, please. Spade fixing. Extra large blind we already know we deal with. Lucky. Don't call it luck. We've been through the trenches to get to this point. You've seen it all. Back to 15 bucks. The Eternal Egg. I'm telling you, like, Eternal Egg probably just shouldn't exist. Like Cryptid. Sure. Ooh, the negative Joker. I think we're gonna just take some econ here. We need to let Cloud 9 and stuff stack. Not you. Please stop. Please stop. Card Sharp is excellent. Under normal circumstances, again, like, our sharp isn't, like, particularly amazing here. We don't have a ton of base mult to multiply, and we're not exactly stacking it right now. Like, the middle joker does nothing. The right one just gives us some money. So this is all on the left joker to make something happen. If we had found something like Onk from the Spectral pack, I think that would have been, like, pretty incredible to go towards. So yeah, foil tag, plus 50 chips is great. I'm not going to do it just because we're trying to do econ stuff right now. Spades. Yeah, I mean, I could have cracked standard packs, but again, we're at like 10 money and I'm trying to save up a little bit. I know that our score is already sufficient. Just a matter of like fixing towards spades and then finding something else that we're going to be able to do. I'll take a golden joker, sure. Take one of these, sure. Again, base mult's not that important. Ooh. But the world card. Interesting. I want both. I think it's the world card. As crazy as it seems, I think it's the world card. It's so high value with Arrowhead. It's how we're winning the run. I know. It's just... It's Arrowhead. Let's make sure we're doing this right. Like, don't get me wrong, the need to see what the legendary Joker is and what it does is incredibly interesting. Like, I want to know what it does too. But I'm telling you it's just spades all the way down. Chippies? It's at least something. We have 3 econ jokers right now. We don't need 3. $34,000. That's what I'm talking about. You just get the spades going and you're good to go. All there is to it. Ooh, Death card is here. Death card's great. So we don't like diamonds more than anything. Now we'll look for some spades. Some fun spades. None spades, we move on. STR Kings. What is an STR King? Strength King? Is that what you're saying? I think we take this Death card. Straight? Strength card on ace. Okay, that's kind of what I thought you meant. Yes, I agree. If we can fix towards aces, then we have the flush 5 potential. Since our flushes are currently level 1, everything's level 1, so we haven't committed to a specific thing yet, though we're definitely doing flushes. Wait. Oh, whatever. Yeah, death is so good for us. The base mult is actually, we would prefer if it had the bonus chips on it instead of the mult, since it gets evened out. We'd rather have 30 instead of 4, right? Strength on kings. We were just talking about that. Now, strength on kings is, I think, the best thing here, other than deck fixing with wild. But we can eventually turn these aces, hopefully, into spades. And that's what we've been trying to do the whole time anyway. Nope. Okay, 20,000 should be easy. Play only one hand, the needle. No problem. Lucky, 20 bucks. None 20 bucks. Yeah, I think I had like 40 some jacks the other day. I got DNA and then I got blueprint. So I was discarding a jack that had a red seal and bonus chips on it, and then I was moving blueprint to then double something else. I don't remember what it was, but it was so insane by the end. Oh, these suck. Could move off of diamonds. Yeah, DNA is super fun. Cartomaster is also one of my more favorite cards in the game. Let's get random tarot cards. I think that's probably better than business card with 10 mults. Or maybe Cloud 9. This is $4 around. This is also $4 around. Like, this has some additional potential versus the Golden Joker. So maybe it's just like very slightly better. I'm gonna jettison that. We have enough money right now where I'd rather have the tarot cards. Strength. Insane. So we could also turn 8s into 9s to get more money. Should keep my eye out for that. Ooh. It's polychrome and it's red sealed. We could, like, eventually get this to turn. It's not an ace. It's definitely not an ace. Man, if that thing was a spade. Well, I mean, it's plasma deck. It's plasma deck. It actually doesn't do that much. I'm still going to add it. I mean, we're not passing on that. It's too good. 20,000. Hierophant's crazy good. 2, 3, 4, 5. We have an 8 and a king. It's gotta be enough. I don't know. Not too bad. We got some ways to go. We're getting $5 around now from Cloud 9 thanks to our strength card. Yeah, we should probably do this. Absolutely take that. Yeah, I mean, other than that, I think we're doing extremely well. Like, we don't need to throw in a 9 of spades just because. I'm not going to throw in, like, another one of these polychrome cards because they do need to become spades to be useful. But eventually, I mean, if we could ever get there, Wait, actually, we could throw in this 9. Never mind. I am going to throw in this 9. It gives us $1. Sun card. Turn things into hearts. Well, here, why don't you be a heart? And then go away. Well, I mean, let me check our aces here. Aces are cracked. We do need to put the stuff on the queens, but I think we're just going to use this for now. We do have, like, Cartomancer and Fortune Teller. I'll just throw it out there. We didn't win? I mean, it's got a purple seal on it. It also looks really pretty. I guess we'll take it. We only have 2 discards, though. Card Sharp is back. I still don't think it's that meaningful. Like, I don't know what I would get rid of. I guess, like, maybe Business Card. It's not that good. We're not playing that many face cards. It's like, I mean, it's something. Yeah, I think you're out. I've not discovered this guy. Well, I mean, rarely am I going for 4 of a kind. I guess that makes sense. All right, 75,000. Ooh. Oh. I still think we're okay. We just kind of like got all the spades in our deck that don't actually do anything. That's 4. Oh. Oop. I feel like we need 1 extra hand to play. Well, the good news is we have the telescope, so we always get Jupiters here. It's like 15 and 2. It's not bad. After 3 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random Joker. That's insane. I mean, if it duplicated this... If it duplicated Arrowhead, I think we would sell all of our Jokers just to duplicate Arrowhead. 20 mult, who cares? Malted malt, who cares? Like, what if we got 500 chips? So, what if we get rid of our Econ Joker then? And see if we can live for 3 rounds. I think that's, like, maybe the trickier bit. 100,000 is just not that easy for us. Especially with the number of discards we have. Ooh, that's a pretty bad hand, too. We should play like this. Jesus. It's gotta be Arrowhead stuff. It's not enough, man. Play the pair. I don't think we get there. Well, we have Card Sharp and Arrowhead, presumably. Some bonus chippies. I don't know. Oh. That was so close. Landed cards in your consumable area give you 1.5 mult for their specified poker hand. Well, I don't know if they ever make it up there, but sure. I'll take it. It's something. Get a couple Jupiters going. It's like 30 and 4. Not bad. Jupiter. I think ice cream maybe saves us for a short period of time. I don't really know what to get rid of. Maybe we just like get rid of Cartomancer. No, I don't want to. Maybe Card Sharp just goes for now. I don't want to get rid of anything. I think we gotta go. All right, back to 100,000. All clubs are debuffed. Well, it doesn't say spades, so I think we're fine. Hello. 3, 4, 5. Good job, Miles. Okay, one more round, and then we get the Invisible Joker. Frankly, I don't know if doubling Arrowhead is even good. I mean, I know it's good. I just don't know if it's enough. I think it will be. Mystic Stomach is like also pretty okay. But we're about to sell a bunch of Jokers. Spade cards, yes. So ideally we're getting rid of clubs. And then we actually want to convert our aces. Maybe we just do ace of hearts and then we go for like, I don't know if we can get off of just straight flushes now. If we start going for like 5 of a kinds, flush 5. Fool's the magician, it's nothing. If we go for flush 5s, we're going to lose 6 levels. Like, I mean, maybe this is okay. Big question mark for me. I don't know. Just a king isn't good enough. The heart is, though. It's just that it's not arrowheads, so we shouldn't do that. Okay. We're so close to the family, too, with all these aces, but I don't think we're quite there yet. All right, 150,000, and then we got to do 200,000. Like, if we play anything other than spades, we lose arrowhead, and I think that's, like, pretty much the run. Active. All right. We'll look in the buffoon pack afterwards. I don't know, man. This is a little spicy for me. Okay. We're rebuilding. Supernova? 23. Remember, we it's not a lot, but it's something. Same thing with like Swashbuckler. It's not a lot, but it's something. Maybe this too. Acrobat's cute. One more. 200,000. These are like some of our lower tier spades that we could possibly get. See what happens though. 135? It's still... It's better. It's better, right? The 2 arrowheads. Bull is crazy. You're out. You're in. Okay, it's just more base chips. So this is giving us 250. This is giving us 74. I mean, in theory, this is 574 chips plus some minuscule amount of mult that gets evened out. 180,000. After player discard, always draw 3. Whoa, that's bad. My banana. I was like, what happened? Oh, that's okay. Business card Pareidolia. I mean, it's a little bit of a combo, but it's not what we're doing. I would like some econ just for bull. So maybe we take this as like a temporary measure. We don't play a lot of face cards, but it'll sell for 1. And maybe, like, we only have to get $2 off of it for it to pay for itself. So it's something. Supernova's also not doing much, but we're going to keep it around. 270, huh? These blinds are going big real quick. Ugh. Okay, 326. Not bad. Fortune Teller is back. Ooh, world card. Nice. We hate diamonds and clubs. Wheel it. No way. I like the deck fixing too much. Jupiter? Is it worth the 4 chips, though? You owe me. About the voucher. The voucher's for packs. Yeah, the voucher is for packs only, not for the card or the tarot card. It did give us +1 on Fortune Teller. These are some not great spades. Oh, scoring bonus for held planets. You're right. We did get that voucher. I had actually forgotten about that. Observatory. So if we got the Jupiter, that would have been pretty good. Yeah, so if we get a Jupiter in here, that'd be sweet. I'm nervous about getting off of bull value. We're on ante-8. I think we take ice cream over one of these two. That's 30 mult versus 26. Well, you have to be a mathemagenius to figure that one out. Death card, huh? Well, now you got me thinking that maybe we should go for High Priestess. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that, but I wasn't trying to be that guy, but thank you very much for the primer, my friend. Look, Miles is super excited too. Thank you. Happy second birthday. Jupiter. Done Jupiter. I don't think we need that. We just want we want the chippies. Give me the chippies. $360. Flips and shuffles all jokers. The order of our jokers does not matter at all, so that's pretty good for us. 720,000. We are definitely not there yet, though. Say that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, diamond's our worst suit? I mean, we're not playing either of them, but I guess we'll just do that in case. An Ankh. If only. Man, if we got Ankh earlier on our arrowhead and then we duplicated that, that would have been crazy. Oh, we've done it. I do not use. Okay, how much is that? 1.5x? It's like a steel card. It's not like, it's not crazy. It's just good. Lucky card. That's kind of a problem. That was one of our better hands, too. These 9s go so hard with the bonus chips. 686. What is the, what's the thing? 720? Okay, so we need a little more love here. Yeah, I mean, that's not really it, but sure. Flush House? You think Flush House is better than the 140 by 14? It's a little bit better than just normal Flush. What do we do? Because we don't quite get there. Retrigger a... I mean, with the arrowheads, that's got to be it. That's got to be the win. It's just probably... this is... we get 3 heart... I think Ice Cream is better than Supernova. Because this goes to 70, 65, 60. And this only ever goes to 37. So that's out. That's in. Well, it should be 4 because these will all trigger a single time and then they'll trigger again. So the only way we, in theory, should lose is if we don't get 5 spades in the final hand. So this is actually a decent first hand for us. because it's not our special cards. We want our special cards to go with Dusk. By the way, the red one is the copied card from earlier. It's like a, I don't know if it's a bug, but it's an interesting little bit. You can play around with that. Blush me. That was an awful draw. Oh, my Lanta, that's bad. Sure. If we don't draw spades again, we just lose Dusk value. Oh man. So what's the play then? You just play a7 and let the duplication nonsense go off? Is that any different than just playing two hands? Isn't Dusk better than just this? We would have to, I mean, we have to draw 4 spades. Yeah, we got a little unlucky with the draws there. The thing is like if we play these, this gets doubled up. So we get an extra 50 chips. Yeah, I think this is like Dusk is effectively 3 hands. I don't know if that's the correct way of thinking about it, because with Plasma Deck, you're doubling everything up. Like the score goes kind of bananas, right? I think 1 hand is greater than 2. I just don't know if it's enough. You know what I mean? Scotty, what up, man? Welcome on over, everybody. What up, BM Service? It's the modder. The Mod Lord. What are you up to tonight? I saw Psychocell was opening the Slay the Spire board game. I still haven't gotten my shipping notification. I was a little jealous. Right now, I'm trying to figure out if sell Saturn for the bull value. That's genius. Yeah, see, that's the thing is I think it's hand times hand, which is crazy. I need to think about this for a second. I just don't know if we get to 720,000 off of 1 hand. Because we re-trigger it. It's got to be better to just... No, I think the Giga hand is way better, isn't it? I just don't know if it's enough, is the problem. I think this is the correct play. I just don't know if... I don't know if it's enough. It's 2 RNG. If we don't draw 4 spades, we always lose. Playing 1 Giga hand potentially gets us there because we have a good hand. We've got the chips, we got the mult. I mean, I guess you throw in some lucky cards. I think I'm just going to see what happens here. Look, we would have bricked. Okay, well, I mean, that's not a reason to feel good about ourselves, but it's nice to know. Okay, so here's our Dusk hand. We're just sending it. This is the best we can do. Go numbers. Go, 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 go. Bigger, bigger, bigger. Oh, it's so hot, dude. It's so good. It's so good. I was worried about being close. It's 200,000 over. Man, what we were worried about. Dude, shout out to Sell Saturn for bull value, by the way. That was very nice. +1 hand. I like a hand. Dusk is so cracked with these arrowheads. 820,000? Playing a flush sets money to 0? Alright, it's been fun, boys. So, dude, some of the boss blinds in this game, they make me feel a certain way. It's not good. Come on, man. Why do we not play Jupiter? We have the observatory voucher. So we get a 1.5x if we are holding basically the Jupiter card in our consumable area. Okay, I'm just not getting spades. Sure. Ooh, that was 20 bucks. Oh my god, Dusk is carrying so hard, dude. Oh man. Yo. A little Cavendish, if you please. Okay. Seems good. It's a common? Why is that a common? That's insane. Also total streamer bait for the clips. Little Banana has to die for it. Oh, I didn't know that. So that's... Oh, so you have to have Gross Michelle. It has to destroy itself, and then this can show up? Okay. Interesting. Riff Raff can create it. Wow. Oh. Well. This deck doesn't function that well outside of Dusk. Specifically Dusk. Ugh. That's okay. That one, that's a win. That's a win on Purple Stake, which is pretty dang good. Booster packs cost 1 more per ante. What? That's awful. Yeah, we didn't see the Arcana packs. I definitely would have gone for Death and discards. I also think, like, of the vouchers that we were offered, they were like pretty okay. But hey, man, a win on purple's a win on purple. Orange seems crazy. Maybe we'll like chill on painted. Even like just chilling. Do a little green stake. I just started playing Painted Deck earlier today. Had a ton of fun with it. It's just like, you know, -1 Joker slot, of course, sucks. But you do exactly what you do in most of these other runs. You get your chips, you get your malt, you get your malted malt, and then what you sacrifice is probably like your econ joker slot or something like that. Higher stakes on the black deck. I tried playing the black deck as my first one. It's red. Black deck is awful. It's so bad. I think this was the first deck that I streamed Balatro on, and I played it because it read like it was the coolest. Because I'm like, oh, this is a Joker building game. You get the extra slot. Like, what's not to love? It's crazy. It's cracked. Just awful. So bad. Yeah, playing the black deck almost made me not continue playing Balatro. I thought it was so not fun. I mean, I hate to say it, but honestly, man, it's so bad. Orange or harder? No, because I think you have to win on orange. This one? Yeah, you got to win on orange stake. Which, I don't know. I'm not going to do that right now. That sounds miserable. Well, I mean, sometimes you just win on plasma deck is the thing. Which is why I like it. Yeah, I totally agree. Like that was my thought too. Is like white stake also is not, I mean, it's as easy as it's going to be for the black deck, but as soon as you can't get money from the first blind, then you can't buy the jokers. And I think in the beta patch that I've seen for Balatro, they have the if you skip the blind for like the uncommon or rare jokers, I think they show up in the shop and they're free. So if you can get the joker to show up and then be free, so it doesn't negatively impact your econ, then maybe that's a way to stack up those joker slots. And by changing one mechanic, they've, you know, made one of the decks more functional. But again, like, yeah, as is, it's pretty miserable. And the higher stakes are rough. All right, let me get a quick drink, and then I'll make a decision. I'm either going to do Plasma Orange so I can unlock the last deck, which I want to do, or we'll just, like, chill and play a little Painted Deck. Painted Deck, the downside with Painted Deck is you kind of just keep doing the flush thing. Run it to unlock? You got to win. Win a run. 1 gold run. You got to win. I appreciate your faith in me, but I don't know how it's going to go. Give me just a second. All right, let's do it. Just had to get some water. Yeah, booster packs cost more. Booster packs are so fun to open. Well, I'll say of our plasma runs over the last few that Oops, let me do this. Marker, plasma deck, purple. The last few plasma deck runs, I think, haven't been the most amazing. Like, oftentimes I've just gotten Square Joker or something like that, and just kind of won off of that mechanic, just getting base chips. I'm willing to give it a try. To unlock the final deck. Gives $5. Isn't that like always better than what we can get from here? This is so weird. I don't know how to feel about that stuff. We don't get the Joker. I think that's fine. That's my thought exactly. Is -1 shop is rough. I agree. Okay. We don't have to do spades anymore. We're free. Alright, I hate everything. No, we have the plasma deck. 900 on 4 hands is not difficult with the plasma deck when you are doing this stuff. Yeah, it's super easy. High card's good when you have like splash and you can get the chips from the other stuff. I actually don't mind that, but I'm not buying it here. Just move on. What was our blind? Clubs are debuffed. We're gonna go in Nakey. Mercy with these rerolls. Okay, now we're gonna need some love here. Splash, I was just talking about you. It's interesting. If you pair it with like Hiker or something, it does kind of go hard. It's not like good, and I don't like that it's eternal either. Maybe we do Buffoon Pack first, just to see what we get. Maybe we don't have to do that. 50 chips is 50 chips, man. 80 chips is 80 chips, but... yeah, Splash is a combo. If we're doing flushes again... I don't think we take it because it's eternal and we don't have a reason to. 50 chips is going to be good enough. We'll keep our econ going. Base cards are drawn face down. Face down in the dirt, she said. It doesn't hurt. I cry every time. Walkie-talkie, but it's foil? We just like the 50 chips, honestly. Like, that's pretty good for us. They're Pluto, huh? Yeah, this is $9 now? Oh my god. We don't see any 9s or 3s here. Go back to spades. My one true. I really like money. So we'll go to 28. Do I deck fix again? Or just take the free Joker. Deck fix. I'm not just trying to do flushes. It's just what's here, right? Right? Not crazy. Max faces. 10s, 4s, and faces. Bloodstone's kind of cute. I just yeeted 3 hearts, though. This one hand size is like, it's fine. None Jupiters. None Jupiters. I think with walkie-talkie, there's a world where we play 2 10s, 2 4s, something like that. I mean, this is kind of cheating with Faceless Joker. We know that these are 3 face cards. The problem is, like, if these are my spades, you kind of need them to 10s and 4s. Kind of need them to stick around. Okay, we know it's not that. We should get our $5 here. Notably not once per round, too. It's kind of fun. And my pack prices. Ooh, okay. Now the Legendary Joker makes some sense. Something amazing. Creates a negative copy of 1 random consumable card in your possession at the end of each shop. It's incredibly good. We have to find something up here that we can throw up there, though. Like 1 roll. Blue Joker is extremely good. We got to buy Blue Joker. Guess you got to go, buddy. Salute your service. All diamonds are debuffed. No problem. Ooh, a little walkie-talkie action. Please, we need a consumable. Not riffraff. Ugh. And trading card is so good. This gets significantly worse when we have fewer discards. The world card. We hate hearts right now. Guess we could have done all face cards, but I hate that we're losing out on Perkio value. We can't force something to show up there, though. Perkio? What's this guy's name? Perkio. Joker Stencil. 10 multi on flush is not meaningful here. Pluto? Never know. Hey, the world. Wait, the world card. Wait. Wait, it's cracked. You're out. The whole deck is now spades. I really want to discard 3 face cards. Is this greedy? Does this count because it's debuffed? Counts, right? It doesn't count? Sorry, Miles. I talk to a ref, please? Can somebody call a judge over? I have opinions on this. Dusk. It's negative. Oh, it's so good. Also vampire, but nothing's modified. Why are these packs? Why do they have to be so expensive? Like, look at this combo right here. Acrobat plus Dusk. The entire deck is spades. It's gonna the deck is gonna function terribly, and then suddenly you're gonna be like, wait, 1,000,000 points? We only scored like 20,000. Just you wait. Malta's like fine. I think we'll take the money. $26 is $26. So yeah, we don't have the vouchers that reduce the cost of things, so we're getting like $10 from that guy. So good. Hierophant, that's the one we want. Chippies. Could have looked for 10s and 4s, but I was too excited by chippies. Ooh. Well, we don't want to lose out on potential value in the shop, but that is nice. Money, please. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I didn't just win? Oh, man. I mean, honestly, even if spades are all debuffed, it just affects our base chippies. It's not a big deal. Money's pretty good. The problem that I have, though, is like these higher stakes affect our econ so severely. Can't really afford to do anything other than buy that kind of stuff, you know. Gross Michelle. Well, we know that that can go pretty hard. I don't think we can afford to get rid of anything right now. It's cute, though. What happens if you get an eternal Gross Michelle? It just sticks around forever? Can't be destroyed? Eventually, we want to throw something more interesting up there. Because, like, the deck is... we got a ways to go. I was going to say it was mostly spades. It's not mostly spades. It's just spades adjacent at the moment. Find some face cards. Gross. Two discards is so brutal. Yeah, that's another thing we could do. If we get some cool stuff, like we're not going to be needing this for much longer. We already pretty much get to our spades fast enough. So that was Jupiter. Oh. Oh, what if we get that voucher? That's so crazy. So I think we go one more round. And we'll look to do, like, we'll get rid of we'll jettison the world card after this. Like, we shouldn't need to do more deck fixing than this. Oh, it's so pretty, too. I like that. telescope. That's the one. We passed on it? No, we didn't. No way. I would have never done that. Emperor. Hey, get a little econ love too. Brother in Christ, these things cost $10 now. Inflation is crazy. Just money here. You do 3 and 9 for a little 10-4 love. Sun card can just die. Okay, so it's $26. I think we kind of like have to take, but I would like to. I mean, I'm a deck fixing kind of guy. If we could get another 10 in here, I'd really prefer if it had like chippies on it though. So just money then. One roll. Ooh, next Joker becomes negative. So good. Start with 0 discards. A little spooky, I guess. We need our cards to, like, get modified or something. As is, it's not that good. The Hollow Erosion. Like Constellation or something would go crazy here, I think. No. And then we haven't even used, like, we haven't even used a third of our Jokers with Acrobat and Dusk. Yeah, exactly. We have the OP final hand. Means I should save you. Well, 4s are good too. Well, we're never gonna get there. At least not this round. See, like, just upgrading Jupiters with the Plasma deck, I don't think is as good as it normally is. 80 chips is 80 chips. That's pretty good. It's better than Blue Joker after a couple hands, but like if we wanted the best Acrobat Dusk hand, we'd do the Crafty Joker over Blue Joker. And we're not really looking to add cards into the deck. So versus a bull, which is, I mean, we got 2 Jupiters here. Are we bulling it up? Are we feeling bullish? Stream's down. Stream should be back if it's not. Feeling a little bullish. We just don't really have the good econ. We have seed money. It's got to be better than Faceless Joker, as is. It just probably means that we don't buy these 2 packs, which hurts. Bull is trash. Bull is definitely not trash. Remember, we're playing the Plasma deck, not a normal deck. So everything gets balanced out. So the better thing to do here is to try to get some base chips going. Yeah, the Eternal Bull maybe isn't so good. But Faceless Joker isn't really doing anything, and it's not bad. So I fear that without some kind of econ Joker, that it never quite pops off. We'd be so reliant on seed money. We'd be spending 18, 14, 11 bucks. This goes to 80. It's still better. It's not that good. Like, stacking flush levels isn't that good either. I don't know. 15-2? All right, we're gonna look for something else. We got to be able to score 100,000 in a single play. Should be easy because we get Acrobat plus Dusk. See what we can do. Yeah, that's my thought too. I think in a normal run with Plasma Deck, when packs aren't increasing in cost per ante, it's a lot better. I just think our econ is getting way too hard. Hit way too hard. Ooh, I love Vagabond. Make a Jupiter or 20 bucks? Tough call. Jupiter. One Jupiter, please. Really what you're looking for is the thing that gives you 300 chips minus 2 hand size. Forgetting his name off the top of my head. Oh my god. This is all of our, all these base cards. Wait. Flush 4? 60 by 7. That's not anywhere even in the realm of being good. Don't do that, please. Yeah, I think Acrobat plus Dusk takes care of it, no problem. Kind of everything after this that I'm more concerned about. One, two, three, four. Ooh. Is that too greedy? To get the money here? I think we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Again. 118,000. That was a little spicy. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. Plus 1 hand per round, I do think helps out a lot. And I do like Vagabond, but I don't think so. I'm more concerned about the discards than the actual hand plays, I guess. Because, like, again, final hand is how we win. I mean, 0 gold can work, but like, can't really afford to get rid of anything right now. We barely beat that last boss blind. 720,000? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. It's definitely not a good boss blind. I will say that, like, not seeing spade cards are debuffed has kept us in the run so far. Emperor. Also, Mystic Summit being foil is pretty sick. Like, that could swap for, like, Faceless Joker. It's probably just better. Man, my econ is just getting destroyed. We're so back. Oh, man. Death spam? We don't have anything to death. There's nothing... We don't even have good cards in the deck as part of the problem. Ectoplasm, huh? My god. Can you imagine if you onked Perkio? That's so broken. Oh my god. Does the Joker slot actually do anything? I mean, does Aura do anything? Not really. Potentially. I do need cards that, like if we can hold a good card for Dusk, that can be how we do it. It's hard for me to pass up on the negative Joker. I feel like we need another something. We need another something. Oh, it's so cute. It's pretty garbo. We gotta look in Buffoon. Something amazing. It's foil. Oh, flush the tribe. Is that it? I mean, it can be it. We have a lot of base malt thanks to Jupiter. What goes? Abstract Joker? That gets malted up, so that's like 40 some malt? Maybe it's just blue Joker. Because we discard and play so many hands, it's not doing that much. The tribe. Show me more money, please. Oh god, it's temperance. We're so back, baby. Oh man. I don't even know if we win as it is though, you know. All right, tribe. 720,000. That's a lot. I'm not proccing Mystic Summit yet. We just got a ways to go. That's so much worse. Oh my god. Okay, we're all about the last hand. $17 spades. All right. Well, we have some of our, like, best cards in our hand, but we can't do nothing for 2 rounds. We can do nothing next round. You didn't give me a flush. Oh my god. Ah, that sucks. Look at that. How? Oh my god, man. That's Balatro, baby. Brother, I just wanted to even see, like, how high did the number go? That's so disappointing, man. This was pretty strong too. I really don't think we could have gone like do nothing, then just trust that the last hand was going to be enough. Maybe there's like with the ×3, everything's getting triggered, and then the ×2, like I don't know. Maybe it's like 1,000,000 points. I think the big problem with this deck is we weren't able to modify the spades, and I guess we needed like a very little, like one more world card. But I'm telling you, like, compared to a normal run of Balatro, just stacking levels isn't really the way to go. You need to stack chips to get through. Maybe on the higher difficulties, you do need to just do the multi mult thing, but Plasma deck is, it's all about stacking up those chips. Polychroma. We can't afford it. All right. See what we can do here. Plasma. Jupiter Wheel of Fortune, huh? F? What is F? Dropping frames or something? Yeah, I mean, Sly Joker's fine. Gives us chips, gives us a direction. Really, if we could, like, combine these two to 150 chips? I just don't like that this is eternal, and we'd have to try, like, we'd have to find a way to deck fix towards 3 of a kind, which can be really challenging. And it's eternal, but 100 chips is actually really good. The problem that these decks always have is that you can't mult chips, so you got to find a way to kind of go wild. Rank. Yeah, exactly. So we can go for full houses and stuff too. We're not limited there. It's pretty good. Worried about going off of our econ here. I'm just going to keep going. Cards played previous this anti are debuffed. Yeah, even 2-pair. If we could have like found the pants earlier. We don't have to build around the slide joker. Just it's nice when you can get those runs that are ooh, well, it's not as good here. And it's eternal. When we can just build around high card or pair. It's kind of fun. And we're not really finding the jokers that we need. Is the problem. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I keep saying the same thing over and over and over again, but the base mults is not nearly as good when you're playing the plasma deck. 8 mults gets halved to go chips mults. So 50 chips gets halved to go 50 chips, 50 mult, or 25, 25, 25. So just going like Fibonacci is not inherently that much better than just slide joker. You gotta like play the deck you're on. Normally, for like every other deck, Fibonacci's pretty sweet. But I think right now, like that's why I'm looking at Raised Fist. Like I don't, just a little bit of mult doesn't really even do anything. It's something. So it's like it takes us off some interest, but does that matter? Or like a couple chips? It's not very good. This is 20 max? This is 25 because it gets halved. So 5 chips, 5 malt. I think I try to go one more round maybe, just to keep our money thing going. Ooh. Oh my god, we could have Fibonacci hack. See, that's kind of a thing. Hack, I'd love. Hack in the pack. Look at that. Hack is a little bit of a combo piece. Let me look in here first, just in case. Yeah. I really want to do Riff Raff to try to find Square Joker. Like, it's only going to generate one Joker, but it can be sold, so I don't think we care too much. 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. So we have Hack. 2, 3, 4, 5 is what we're looking for. Hack Hiker. That kind of thing is pretty fun. Oh, come on, man. We got to do better. Did not do better. The Wii Joker, one of my absolute favorites. If we get Wii Joker Hack, I mean, that is such a good combo for this. Mega Spectral, huh? Wasteful's also very good. sell you. We will ectoplasm. Then Sly Joker, that's fine. Nice. Got rid of an ace, added in like 3 2s and a 10. So we're going to generate 2 jokers. We're going to trust that they are amazing. Half joker's okay. Delayed gratification, I don't think we're able to really do. We can try. I would really like the money. Let's see where we get. 2,900. We're going to have to move on. What up, Scoop Steve? What do you think about Slay the Spire 2 and why is it exactly the same as every other system streamer? Slay the Spire streamer. I don't know about that. I did peruse the stuff. We talked about it on the stream yesterday, so I'm not going to just like repeat the things that I already said, but I'm geeked. I'm looking forward to playing it a lot. Heart-O-Mancer, huh? You're gonna jettison the riffraff? Yeah, I did a deep dive on the stream. I think it was yesterday. I went over everything, the Steam store page, my thoughts, what I'm looking forward to, all that stuff. It's not terribly long, I don't think. It's at the start. Yeah, I mean, I thought about making a YouTube video or something, so just something that somebody could like go watch if they really wanted to. But I haven't done that yet. Okay, so we didn't find the square joker. We're not really finding a combo piece with hack right now. Satellite, the investment on satellite is $18. Then we would get 2 back. So, I mean, it doesn't seem particularly good. This does not take us off of interest, though. That's just a shitty Celestial pack. Yeah. What is this? I have a pop-up on the Twitch page. More controls for ads. No way. No way. I don't run ads. Problem solved. Ooh, 3 of a kind. Hey, death card is good. Sure. Become a 2. Well, that was underwhelming. That wasn't good enough. Oh, come on, man. We gotta do better than that. This one's not doing so hot. It's not bad. Ooh, the Jolly Joker. You shouldn't have. cards. Hanged Man. I mean, if we got the Wee Joker, we'd be feeling really good about ourselves, but this isn't really it. Like, just getting a spade. Like, the problem, I think, with going for hack, without something in addition, making this actually do something meaningful, losing our chips on Plasma Deck is pretty terrible. This is the Molt upgrade. Not very good. Maybe we'll just go for a high roll, because I think we're about to lose if we don't get something good. Ooh. Suit fixing. I think this is it. 2 pair. That's possible. Okay. It is a pair, but it's not quite good enough. Oh, come on, man. Killing me with this. And I have none discards? Okay. Whoa. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. A flush. Sure, man. Get in there. Oh, we go by rank? Okay. Let's play the low cards. Oh, one hand, I believe. Oh, that wasn't a good one. I don't know. That one never came together. I'm telling you, Plasma Deck is very simple. It's very simple. Very simple. Just get chips. It doesn't have to be more complicated than that. I think the big downside, of course... I can try this. I think this will work early and then not work ever again. The downside, of course, has been the packs. Not being able to buy packs, really, or being restricted on your pack buys. Pretty brutal. Doing a high card here. Yay. Full house, that'll do it. For the econ. Alright, we must play 5 cards. With the boss here, I don't think I'm going to try to play around delayed gratification. Unless we have something that I just missed there. Well, we kind of do, actually. Straight. Hey, okay, we're playing around delayed gratification. A really good round for us. Fortune Teller with 2 Arcana packs. Again, it's Molt, so not the most amazing thing. Gotta get my cat some sippies. Hold on. I guess not. He is satisfied. I think we'll Arcana pack before Fortune Teller, just in case we get the money doublers and stuff. Behold, the money doubler. I don't just want to go towards flushes every time, man. It's just, that's what's here. I like a hearts deck. What can I say? It's 2 mults plus 1 hands. Ooh. Really not good enough. All right, we're gonna have to fish. A little close. Take the plus 1 hand. Something. I guess we should take a voucher. It's not 3 of a kind. It's not smiley face. Move on. So I am trying to play around delayed gratification. We do have the extra hand play. This is only for money. So if we play a bunch of hands to try to get delayed gratification, it's going to cost us money, right? So if we can feel like we can reach this middle ground, I think it makes some sense. So like you could just play high card and then go for the flush next turn. Kind of see what happens. Didn't get it. That's what happened. Two pair, man. Two pair is just not going to get us there. It's just not. We got to jettison off of the delayed gratification. It's not worth building around anyway. Yeah, it's a fine balance, man. We got to... got to get some jokers going. We got to find a way to get these standard packs while they're not crazy expensive. Orange steak is no joke. Okay. Foil banner. Well, now you are talking, man. That is incredible. Spare trousers, huh? I mean... I'm just going to keep saying it's plasma deck. You know, like we can play two pair. I don't mind that. I think this discard gives us 40 chips, though. And it's just like, I mean, I'd rather go the chip route. Should have done Arcana Pack first for the money. Not bad. Okay, we really don't want to discard here. Didn't buy the pants. Look, we already would have had 2 mults. See where we just end up. This is so many chips. We might just win. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying, man. Just get the chippies. That's the strat. Uncommon jokers. Well, we have an uncommon joker right here. I do really like Cartomancer, even if it's Eternal. It's a lot of tarot cards. I think that's in. The problem I have with the baseball card, even though like we can potentially start going that direction, is we don't have a lot of base mults on anything. It's not really giving us much. Even if we stack it up a bunch more, I don't think it really works out right now. Let's check in here. Make sure. Come on, man. That is not what we're looking for. I just don't know about this baseball card. I don't like. What do we have? Cartomancer, Fortune Teller that scales on its own. This stuff all functions together, so the deck is like okay for now. I think I'm just gonna move on. First hand drawn face down. Oh, I can't use it. I wanted to be able to use it, so I cleared up the spot. Wait, do I have flush? No, it's 4. Like high card it. See what happens. Oh. Oh my god, it's blueprint. Oh. Okay. This is our only econ, but you take blueprint. So we start here. Oh, I should use this in between. Oh well. Look for econ. Sure. Look for seals. Something seals. Random face cards. Cryptid is also cute, but it doesn't really do anything. I think we do this. Just 3 jacks straight up. Right on. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw blueprint here to start with. It's going to create 2 tarot cards. We're going to use them. That's going to stack this. And then we're going to move it over here. And it's going to stack a bunch of chips. So we're just going to be moving blueprint around in a really fun way. Not compatible. It's cracked. Totally cracked. And in theory, so then that is done. Then we move you over here. We have so much stuff. We just play the cards. You don't even really have to think about it. And we might just win straight up. Yeah. We just got to remember to move him back. See? He's cool like that. I love that guy. Oh, baby. You take the foil card. Death is pretty good now. We've got some modified stuff in here. Actually, our jokers we got aren't particularly good. It's wild card, and glass. Death is just like such a good card, though. Sure. Probably playing hard card enough times for that to be justified. So let's see what we get for free. Nice. I agree. Blue Seal is trash. Ooh, money is on sale. So we want to like Arcana pack so I can try to spend these 2 just for Fortune Teller value. We're not actually going to try to deck fix that direction, I think. Yeah, there are 2 worse suits. So club. Diamond. And we don't have anything we're like particularly interested in here. We could Hanged Man to try to deck fix around like a certain card in particular, like jacks. We just take a steel card because it's a steel card and we're playing like high card anyway. It doesn't really do much. I just like generally like Hanged Man. I think it leads to some really nice stuff. Yeah, I like the deck thinning. It's so not good though. We'll just take a seal card. Ooh. God, if there was a world where we got Blueprint first and then did Ankh, oh, so good. It's a pretty safe immolate, since we're just kind of like playing cards right now. Single suits, whatever. We could do that. It's not Ankh. Blue Seal sucks. Sure, give me the money. Consumable slot might actually be meaningful with Cartomancer. Blueprint stuff. Okay, 20,000. Boop, boop. Dude, Hierophant is just S tier. Absolutely. And Magician, sure. So correct. Acrobat. We did Acrobat earlier. I'm kind of like a lover scorned. I don't know about Acrobat anymore. Money is on sale, and then we can just throw Molt on stuff because it's something. I think one of the reasons why we weren't doing extremely well earlier is just because we were like, we didn't modify our cards very much. I do have a hard time with like not just taking 20 money here though, because we don't have an Econ Joker, so the money in the Arcana packs is one of the only ways that we're actually scaling up our money. We don't have the voucher either. Yeah, I don't have the voucher earlier. Big stakes. Maybe we, instead of deck fixing towards hearts this way, maybe like we deck fix towards like, we get rid of like a club and a diamond? Not really. I mean, it's kind of awkward, isn't it? Let's just get rid of that. It's junk. Jumbo packy. We sleep on this. Hey. Well, what's our sick card? The foil 5? We don't want to discard for it. Let's see, full deck. Club diamond. We have the extra space now, so we can keep this death around. Foil splash. I mean, it's interesting. We do high card stuff. At least it scores the points. I just don't know where it goes. We need the extra space. Fortune Teller, Cartomancer is kind of doing stuff. The problem I see is that we don't really like scale super late yet, but we can potentially find stuff. It's only anti-4. Here. It's hard for me to pass on Splash just because it's such a cool combo piece. We've won with Plasma Deck with a Splash Hiker before, and it's like one of my more favorite runs that we've done. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, it's a good card. Also a foil gold card. So we just gotta, like, do it. You just commit, and then you throw out the full house. Let's see what this deck can do, finally. All right, 73. Okay. Buddy. Good kitty. Okay. Ramen's kind of interesting. We're not really discarding because we have Banner, and we need Banner to pop. Spades. Wait, do we love spades now? What the heck? I thought we were a heart guy. The legendary Joker, man. So the thing is that we have Blueprint. If it's good, it's so good. If it does nothing, it does nothing. So, like, I think we take the risk. I mean, we can always find another fortune teller in the future. I think we got to keep this combo going. It's like 40 chips is like twice as good as fortune teller right now, even though we have this crazy Cartomancer combo. I think this is correct. Please be amazing. Oh, it's potentially pretty good. Potentially pretty good. We gotta, okay, so we gotta find something to put up there, though. It's pretty good. Okay. So this is after the shop. So we'll get 2 copies of Jupiter. We'll play 2 copies of Jupiter. Well, we'll keep one of the negative ones. Then we move you, because this is when we select the blind, and then we move you again. Dude, Blueprint is going to put in some serious work here. Oh, it's so good. I still don't know if it's enough, but it's good. All diamonds? What's a diamond? Oh, I mean, we never do that. But cringe diamonds. So much micro, no problem. I used to play a lot of RTSs as a kid. I'm the one for this. What does this deck even do again? Hearts and spades? I like you. Hearts. Okay, you're now a steel card because we're never playing you. Glass card? I mean, I don't really want to make something a glass card yet, but it's just going to sit in our hand, so I guess it's going. 2, 3, 4. I guess we could just play the steel card. You're correct. We didn't just win? Oh my god. Oh, it's because I think I spent a discard, didn't I? What if we high card? What happens then? Not bad. It's removal. I do need the unlock or the... Maybe it's an achievement or something like that with the 2 glass cards breaking the same hand. I don't have that one yet. What are we fixing towards? We're fixing towards two things. I guess in this instance, it doesn't matter, and we'll just do hearts. It's the blind. Diamonds. Solved. Show me a Jupiter, please. None Jupiters. Square Joker's so good, man. We can't, but he's so good. Look at that face. Man, we need hieroglyph. We need to go back in ante. Give ourselves some time. Okay, do not discard. Oh, Hierophant, so good. You and you, I guess. You and you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I cannot believe we didn't get there. Are you kidding me? All right. Let's see if we can win big here. 20 bucks, 1 in 15? 1 in 15? No. Magician. Last cards are pretty necessary to win, aren't they? It's just that we're on ante 5. Oh, we should keep doing Jupiter stuff. We get into, like, maybe we'll do like Hone, because we do have a fair amount of cash right now. We'll see if we get something good here. Foil King. It's a spade. That's amazing. A lucky card. You know what? I'll take it. Wait. Yes, we have space. Unbelievable. Oh, wait. That wasn't exactly what I wanted. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I don't think the UI was intended for this. Can't even read it. Okay, what are we doing? We need to play a flush suit. None flushes. Do I like Hanged Man a single card here? You know what? How about what if you were lucky? Okay, the Horts are in. Sad about that, but that's all good. Says balanced. Doesn't count as a flush. Oh, man. That's 25,000 points without doing anything. Oh, man. It's like we don't even do anything and we just win. Take the $3. I should have played the queen. Just get 20. Oh, we could have actually gone crazy with this thing. Because we had a bunch of lucky cards, potentially. We would need to, like, re-trigger them somehow, though, right? Which I don't think is particularly good. chips, little man. Well, now that it's foil, it is strictly better than just keeping around Drunkard. Other than the fact that we, like, don't have the discard. I guess we don't even have to use them because they're all negative. Start with 0 discards? That's like the worst thing we could have seen. Oh no. Like, it completely nerfs our banner. That's like how we're winning. It's a cool deck. I don't know if it's really, like... I don't know if it's really doing it, but it's a cool deck. Ah, what is this? Okay. Lucky card is in. Okay, we need something good from this Arcana pack. I'm feeling it. I'm kind of feeling like we're not, like, quite there yet. Do I dare risk having Empress, like, duplicate over just getting more Jupiters? Re-trigger Joker. We don't have anything to re-trigger. Ooh. Well, we're kind of doing the Jupiter thing again. And level 8 only? We're only on level 8? Straight flush. I don't think we can do straight flushes. And I don't think it's worth the Eternal slot or anything like that. The Lover's card, I mean, the deck fixing is not good right now. I'm really concerned because I don't think this goes to the moon. Nor does it go to Jupiter. We need something else. We just need something. Maybe it is something like this. Maybe the extra malt will help. 2 Empresses? That's not really what I was looking for. Wait, did I mess that up? Wait, did I mess that up? I think I forgot to move this. Did I? I think I forgot to move that. Hierophant's huge. That's the good one, for sure. I'm just gonna, like... Majority hearts. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. The lucky cards maybe should just go. I'm gonna use these now just because I'm gonna hold the Empress or the Hierophant, excuse me. God, I can't really use my discards, man. still believe. Oh boy, that's bad. Okay, 2 hands to go. This hand is so trash, though. We have majority hearts coming out, but our best cards are spades. So maybe we just, like, send this and try to win off of these two. Okay. Little sloppy, little sloppy. Full house possible. Brother, our full house is 40 by 4 mult. Flush is 140 by 18. Okay, we can only choose one. And I would love to get a little more deck fixing in here, but like, I don't really want to pivot away from the spades too much. A lot of our high impact modified cards are spades. So we don't want to just like abandon the spades for hearts. So like moving 1 king just can't be worth it. Probably just take like the 24 bucks or mold some cards because it's something to do. Just like maybe just modify some cards. 53 money, like it's got to be enough. Spade heart, spade heart. That's a club, dude. Nope. 2 Hierophants? I was like hoping for one of each. Okay, we get none discards. We might just be dead here. Strength and Sun. Okay. It's actually pretty solid. So we're looking for 9s and 3s for walkie-talkie. Yep. We're good with that. Maybe we wait. We'll see what we draw. Your opinion, mult is nearly useless. That's I've been saying that the whole night. I agree. It's I think there's been a lot of suggestions have been like, yeah, just get like the mult card. I'm like, then the whole point of the plasma deck is that you get the bigger chip number, and then it just like divides evenly, and it gives you a ton of extra mult. The only way that mult works in the plasma deck is when mult works under other normal circumstances, where you have so much malted mult that it doesn't really matter what you're doing anyway, and you just kind of win off of that combo. But if you just go for flat mult, you end up getting like, 4 mult here and there, and it gets divided in 2. It's like next to nothing in terms of points. What is it doing? Playing the game. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to double the walkie-talkie this time, just because the banner is sadly doing nothing. We'll see if we can even get there. The base chips will help out a ton. See if it's enough. Yeah, glass is bad, steel's bad, it's all bad. The only reason why like the steel card is even remotely good here is because we do have level 8 flush. So I mean it's doing something, but yeah, it's not something I'm building around. For sure. How much do we believe? Just like walkie-talkie. No, that works. And it's a 10. It's a 10, baby. We could jettison the steel. Well, no, we're gonna keep holding the Hierophant. The mouse. Yeah. 149. What did I get? Is it amazing? I think I got a Hierophant here. I don't really want to lose the card, but we are potentially just losing because we're not getting walkie-talkie value. I might have to like jettison both, which seems terrible. No, I can't do that. I don't think it's enough, man. I can't even believe it, man. That was like one of the most broken blueprint runs I think I've ever had. Ugh. This is why I didn't want to play Orange Steak tonight, man. It's just like... game's so hard. On higher difficulties. Like, we go to against the... like, so many of these blinds countered entire decks. So, like, we couldn't use our banner value at all. We did our best with walkie-talkie. Like, that one turn where we scored a ton of points, it was because I used the strength card to get 2 10s or whatever. And that was pretty good, but we couldn't really build around this, and we didn't find the chip scaling jokers that I've been looking for, like, endlessly. We saw Square Joker this run, but Square Joker is, like, one way that you can just win with the plasma deck, or one that gives you 300 chips. But without finding those, the deck is extremely difficult. We do not want just base molt. Cool. Boom. The thing I still like about the plasma deck, though, is it just gets you through the early game, which you gotta love. You're gonna lose in Balatro. Usually it's like very early or very late. Most decks like either just fail to get off the ground and you're losing like ante 2 or 3, or they lose in, you know, 7, 8. Somewhere in there. Well, it's gonna go next. Yeah, I completely agree. I've streamed the plasma deck several times, and it's always interesting to see people come in and be like, just pick the good jokers that I'm used to picking with every other deck, and like you gotta explain it every time, or you're like, it doesn't work like that here. You gotta do something else. Not amazing. Let's see if I can make it through a very large blind. Well, about that. But it has been my favorite by far, because I started, when I first played Balatro, I just played the black deck, and man, that was just like, it just wasn't fun. Whereas I felt like this was interesting, fun. I was like I was able to do a little bit more deck building stuff than I normally was able to, or felt like I was able to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't get me there? Do I die? Do I die with a pair? I don't know. Sweet. The Ghost deck is the other one that was recommended to me that gives Polychrome to a Joker. Interesting. Pretty good. Yeah, the Jupiter scaling that we saw is like not enough. I think we've tried that like twice now. And it's just like, I don't know. If you don't find some kind of chip scaling early on, this deck does struggle a lot. But Splash enables us to play high cards every once in a while, which is kind of cool. So you can just play high cards, and then the extra chips actually go a long way. Was last run a win? No, but it should have been. It was so good. I think this run's about to lose here, unless we find something amazing. That was, it's really too bad that run didn't win, because it's, like, easily one of the coolest runs I think I've had. I think we just do Familiar with Splash. Really wanted that ace, though. 20 Mult is not very good with the Plasma deck, as we've discussed, but we're about to just lose, so guess we have to spend. Here. Ooh, Saturn. That's interesting. I wish I could disable this. Well, the best thing we can do right now is either straight or flush, as we have been doing. Balanced. Right. Full house. Pretty good. I mean, it's 2s and 5s. It's not great. We never get there. Oops. How much does Full House give you? I think that Full House is hard, like really difficult to build around, but the Luchador does not work with the big blind, big boss blind guy. I did check that. Or I would have. Yeah. Yeah. Curious to know how anyone streaks Balatro at a high level. Seems like nigh impossible. It's so ridiculous. Tower goes pretty hard. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. It was so worth it. Stones. I've had this before with like the marble joker, which just keeps giving you stone cards. Crazy strong. Those are some good runs. We gotta do econ early. You must. We're forced. This is ass. Clubs are debuffed, no problem. Yeah, stone is great because you remember it's 50, but it's split between the two. And then if you can go with square joker, some nonsense, then you're just playing 4 and you get some good value out of it. Man, 2 pair is always shockingly bad. Like, I think I should just not even go for it. The Devils. Mystic Summit is literally something, but it's not particularly good for all the reasons we've been talking about. Like, fine. I mean, it's something that we can buy and add. Devil card always plays, or excuse me, pays for itself. So we'll take that too. No Joker build? Dude, I want Jokers. Oh, the King of Spades is so good here. Okay. New mission acquired. Find the King of Spades. We don't win here. Yeah, sometimes that's just Balatro, baby. Like, I don't really know. It's the other side of the game, right? It's just... feels like sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. Is that a win? That might be a win. I don't want to get rid of my ace, but... getting rid of the spade feels bad too. Because we really like spades. I'll just send it. You know, it has all been booty booty butt cheeks. But we stuck it out and we're due. We're due for something amazing. This is not it. This is just not it. What was I supposed to do, dude? Okay. Something amazing, not just vanilla nothings. A stone card, absolutely. Something amazing. A stone card. Wait. A re-triggering 3. That's lucky. Can do some stuff. But it's a stone card. You give me a flush? It was a money 3. I know it's hard to pass on stuff like that. So we could go Mystic Summit and just send it. It's actually pretty reasonable. None stones. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 pair is just so bad. Yeah, I don't really know how to feel about lucky cards. Astronomer seems good. It's a good little econ guy. It's not, I mean, it's not like amazing or anything. But I will take it for now. Flush. I don't really think we're doing the flush thing because we have 3 stones. We're kind of trying to build that direction. Pair feels really bad, though. It's not much better than 2 pair. I do think I want to find something better to full card, though, than just pair. When we're playing on the balance patch, I typically don't like playing on just balance patches. I don't like the idea of like you go play the balance patch, it's not done yet. It's just kind of an incomplete state. You know, there's all this back and forth and you got to like eventually like the good stuff is going to come out, but you've just beta tested it for free or whatever. I don't know, it's just it's not really to my interests. Like I'll play it when it comes out, you know. I'll let everybody else check that out. I was a little late to the party with Balatro in general, so that's kind of the bigger thing is I've just been enjoying the base game as it is. So I'm just kind of getting caught up to some degree where everybody else was. So 40 times 4, man, just the single pair is it better? I think it's better. Yeah, I mean, I saw some of the balance patch stuff. It's not like... I've watched people play it. I've checked it out. It seems cool. I'm excited for when it comes out. But it's not out yet. So, I'll just be here waiting. You're looking for something to fool cards. So we're probably going to... Arcana... Could go like crazy towards a suit. Will release soon? Well, I mean, a week later. I think the balance patch came out like a week ago, didn't it? So we're due. Brother, I am struggling out here. I need something. It's a Mercury card. Oh, man. Get lucky. Oh, we may not be long for this world. I don't know if we even make it through this next one. We just haven't found anything. Oh, that's a banger of a hand right there. Now all we need is a pair. It's beautiful. And then we just win. See, the stone cards are so cracked. Tower card. Joker. Okay, so let's see if we can, like, double our money first. Or something. No. None doubling. Man, I cannot believe this. Diamond and club. JS Booty, thank you so much for the gifty. Thank you, thank you. That's Necopedia. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I don't know. It's just we probably just turn something into a lucky card and call it a day. Like spades are, I guess, currently our best suit. We could come off of diamonds and clubs. It's not like a terrible thing. Oh. Ugh. Okay, so this is 12. We cannot do it all unless this Joker is complete trash. Well, actually, we could Judgment card, Fool card, sell the Joker, buy the Buffoon back, buy the Tower card. What's on the Fool? The Magician. Now it's Judgment. Oh, well. Splash. We do technically have 5 jacks. The malted malt thing doesn't really matter. Straights, like 100 chips on straights. If we get a straight, that is pretty great, actually. So I think, even though I just unlocked this like yesterday, I think we have to go for the devious Joker for the 100 chips. Rich? We're America rich right now. Yeah, I've got like 5 grand. Why? Let's use the credit card. It's free money. Oh my goodness. My cat thinks it's time for bed. It's like, dude, why are you awake? We're supposed to be asleep like an hour ago. He's got no idea. I'm trying to go for orange steak right now. Going for orange steak. Diamonds. Okay, we do have Splash, so we might as well play that out. Alright, it's Friday, or it's Saturday, or it's whatever it is. You guys are out. Oh, we're so close to a straight. We'd ace or 9. 4 and 2. It's pretty good odds. Very cool. Okay. Oh, that was the last hand. Well, we didn't have it anyway. Man, what a cursed run. I keep doing one more because I feel like I've only ever like won on the plasma deck. I don't even know how to function. It seems so easy to me. The shops have been so bad. I don't know how to operate with when we're just given nothing. Yeah, I mean like an eternal supernova. We don't want that. Really want this either. All right, well, start with the spectral pack. Random aces, or we get a red seal on something and start to try to build around it. Like this this can go pretty hard, actually. So if we do that, and then we Jumbo Arcana, get the king, throw, like, Hierophant on it. Well, or get the Death card going on it. See? Like, this is kind of what we're looking for here. Didn't work out that way, but... soon. Okay, that was a club. Just jokered up. Raised fist is pretty bad. Oh, I see. Okay, our Spady boys are no good. RC? Okay. ET1 is a no problem. +1 hand size is great. Not great yet. Try to go one more round here. 2,400 in a single hand is our boss blind. The needle. Yeah, exactly what it is. Please, I'm begging you, man. We're gonna have to buy something. If we get some money. Jumbo pack is great. No, we didn't see our good card. Go here. Tower, we know tower's good. Lucky the king. Yeah, I mean, Lucky, I think, is way worse than just putting, like, bonus chips on it. With, again, it's like we're building around the plasma deck. So even if the Lucky thing procs, it's 20 malts once versus, like, 60 chips, which gets divided in half. So remember, we're playing the plasma deck. Yeah, 20 gold's good, but you gotta get the 20. Let me see here. Let's go rank. Oh, no, Jack. If I just did this, though. Okay. That should be that. So we, in theory, just with the single Joker, we do beat the needle. It's not exactly that good. A bit close. We know that Sly Joker can do stuff for us. So it contains a pair. Like, it does stuff. And with the extra hand size, there's a good chance that it just wins. Okay, let's see what we have here. We almost have a full house for the Sly Joker, which would, pretty much just get us to the win. Right? Because full house is 40 by 4. It's actually one of the best ones we can get. So what if we jettison this and go for full house on a face guard? Because that would certainly do it. Well, what about 2 pair and a stone? Like an extra 50 chips? It's pretty good. We're gonna have to see if it works, buddy. I got no idea. Oh, we get there. Okay, well, I mean, Riff Raff is here just to generate some jokers. Desperately need right now. Just anything. If I dupe the king, I mean, I'd love to dupe the king. Can you manifest this for me? Or, hey, man, that's money. Money is money. Oh, man, I hear you. Your breakfast, hate to break it to you, your breakfast isn't for over 6 hours. I know. It's a weird day. You're out. Honestly, you suck too. Keep the money. What did we get? We got the flush. The chip flush guy is actually pretty good. Odd Todd also goes hard. See, it's all these things that just say chips. That's all we really want. A little bit of a weird thing going on here, though. Kind of like, I like Flush and Odd Todd working together. Maybe more than I like the Sly Joker now. It's just that we put in, oh, I guess we only have one stone card. We've just done none deck fixing. We keep seeing these Celestial packs that are not particularly useful. We can fix towards diamonds, I guess. Get rid of Sly Joker. Looking. The Flush Joker. Interesting. Okay, so our worst suit right now is diamonds. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Maybe we can get some Arcana packs instead of just Celestials. Okay. No. We cannot. DNA is a little late. I do love, like, DNA, solo play, the red seal, all this nonsense, just get a bunch of stone cards or whatever, but hasn't really worked out that way for us. Cryptid, we didn't get our cool card. I don't know, man. This stuff isn't, like, particularly good. We can go towards more clubs to help out our king a little bit. Just take, like, an odd card that helps that way. I mean, Cryptid on a base card feels so bad. Maybe it's better to just do Incantation. Oh, that was the card that I wanted. Got a good 7, a 9, a 4, and a 2. I love Vagabond, but I'm not going to sell down. And DNA just doesn't... It's too late. We're on Ante-4. We're barely even staying alive as it is. No way that I'm going that direction with it. What are you doing? Driving me crazy. Woof. just need flushes and odd cards, which that is not. Yikes. Okay, well, we're going to have to dig for flushes now. None flushes, man. We're kind of getting owned here. I mean, it's got to be a flush that just wins it outright. So we're going to have to just go for it. Yeah, we're just going to send it on diamonds. We don't have odd cards here, but we have 9 to draw. So we take the odd cards and then the high cards. That's like the best that we could do. See if it's 15 grand. Nope. Man. Well, I don't know, man. I wish I kind of played the other deck. I didn't really want to do orange stakes tonight, but it is what it is. That's brutal. That's super, super brutal. I don't really know what I could have done that much differently. I guess I could have like just looked for straights a little bit more, but it's just, I don't know. I felt like those last couple runs, they just didn't come together. You know, like, was close. It was not even remotely close. That run probably died shortly thereafter anyway. But yeah, I think, you know, that run in particular, the shops were not good. And then we just kept getting offered Celestial packs, which is not what we need either. We needed the Arcana packs. We opened a few, but then we just didn't see the red seal. And then, you know, we weren't able to go that direction anyway. So I don't really know how to feel about high stakes Balatro right now. I know people are like love watching this like highest difficulty streaking nonsense, but the game just doesn't feel like it was built for that. It's not balanced, and I think this next patch will help with that. But as it is right now, I think it's rough. I'm gonna try. I mean, I'll try to do one more, just because I need this. I feel like I know what I'm looking for. I understand the deck. We just like need one good little advantage and then carry it home. Shouldn't be all that hard. Yeah, I think maybe just looking for straights is better with this deck. I don't really know. I mean, at this point, flushes have always worked, and they do work until somewhere in ante 2 where you need a joker, and then that single joker gets you to ante 3, and like away you go. It's kind of what it is. Have the fullest house. Everywhere you go, everywhere you look. A world card. Sure. Again, I'm not buying like a 7-cost jumbo standard pack or a base celestial pack for 5. Don't want a strength. We do want the grabber eventually. One hand type. Blush by 3 levels. We might be taking the orbital tag there. If that's the case, do I have to buy this now? I do like the buffoon pack, but I don't like losing all of our econ. Okay. We've done none fixing, so we could just kind of like convert these to spades and call it a day. I think that's fine. We know spades are good long run with the arrowhead and stuff. We can find that. One hand size, huh? Ooh, hieroglyph. Well, it helps our egg. It probably helps us somehow. Just keep looking. Keep our econ going. Decreased level of poker hand. Well, I just upgraded it. What if we didn't? Egg is already 14, man. Gross Michel. See, now runner is like, if you could get runner to go, that's exactly what you're looking for. Something that scales with chips. It's anti-2. It's exactly what you want to see. I mean, I'll try. We'll try to find straights. I find them to be, like, really tough to put together in Balatro, though. Well, I guess we should do king, huh? 6, 7, 8, 9. It's just like what do you do? You're so close on so many fronts. 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So I guess you just do this. Okay, well, we have an identity. Ooh, negative. You can't afford it. Well, very cool. For 5, 6. Please? Come on, man. What the heck? I think you just got to go for one of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the banana broke, but now we can get the Cavendish. 4 of a kind, no. -1 discard per round. Bruh. Monka S, I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Okay. And as soon as we don't win with runner, we'll just hopefully be able to play multiple straights, right? Astronomer's like, again, like, fine. Our egg is already at 23. So maybe this will be the Saturn run of our dreams. I mean, it's heating up over here. It's only like 10 chips around, though. Like, it's not really doing it. The nice thing is that, like, it's always plus 60 chips. So the moment that it doesn't work, it still does its thing. Clubs are debuffed. 2, 3, 5. 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Square Joker? Brother, I love Square Joker. The game just won't give it to me. I've been asking for it all night long. I think if you can early Square Joker, you just kind of win on the plasma deck. So good. Okay, we're finally on ante 3 after doing ante 2 twice. I honestly don't feel like we're that much better off. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you guys go. Oh, really? We should go for the higher straight. Oh, we should go for the lower straight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Three, 4, 5, 6. That's like better. Egg is jacked. It's ready to burst. Please. This is the fight of my life, man. I don't know. Do I just take the flush and win here? I don't really want to risk it. The Celestial packs, these last 2 runs have been out of control. So many. Straight flush. I mean, maybe it's some like crazy futuristic world. Splash. We'll take Splash for the combo potential. Okay, yeah, Egg is ready to go. We could like sell Egg and take Bootstraps just to have something. Again, Molt is not particularly good for us, but something other than Egg just sitting there doing nothing. Maybe get the interest from it and all that. Okay, can I get a straight? 5. Oh, wait. Yeah. Like, do we like that? I think when you're going for straights, you want to be looking on like both ends. So you have 2 cards to get. So if you're just looking for a 5 here, I feel like that's actually not correct. So you'd rather do 6, 7, 5, 4, 3. No, because then you're just looking for a 5 again. Does it matter? Just means those go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. None 5s. Splash is going to be too OP here. None 5s. Man, I've been trying to do the runner stuff, but just not getting the straights. It is a tough one, I think, to fix around. Ooh, the Rocket. Rocket is very good. I mean, if we got this thing earlier and then we did the 2 vouchers where we redid the antes, nuts. It's so much money. I don't think it's too late for it. I just don't know what I would get rid of for it. Like, we could get rid of the Astronomer. Because it's like Econ Joker versus Econ Joker kind of thing. Fool card. All right, -1 hand size is going to make this straight thing even more challenging. So we can do 8 or 4 here. Wait, 8 and 4 here? Dude, I think the straights are bait. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, just didn't draw an 8. It's the only card I didn't draw. Okay, well. We'll just play our best hand then. We have splash, so we'll just play out, like, whatever, a pair. See if that's enough. It is enough. Yeah, there's the shortcut Joker, I think it's called, or something like that. That would go a long way. We do get the Cavendish. Something. I think Bootstraps is bad. The problem is that we don't have like hardly any base mult for Cavendish. I think this is also kind of bait. But like this goes with this. Goes with this kind of thing. All right, I'm gonna potentially make a mistake here. Just gonna see how it goes. Banner's like significantly worse than it was in the past, so we'll just move on. 20,000 in a single hand. Can I buy a straight, please? Eight, 9, 10, jack. No. Brother? We got a straight. Is it 20,000? That's 25,000. If we can just get a straight on the needle, we're in. Straight flush is cute. I'm in. So yeah, we are looking for the shortcut Joker. That would make our straight thing much easier. 3, 4, 5, 6. We need a 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need a 7 or a 2. This is wild. 4 fingers? Yeah. Well, I think we are staring down... Square Joker, brother. You're so late. Oh, he's the best. It doesn't go with our... Oh, it's so good. Kind of goes with Splash. I don't know what we get rid of here, though. Like, we kind of need Bootstraps, Cavendish. We need Splash. We need Runner. We got to get a little lucky here. Just going to use this. I think I might get rid of Rocket. He's a little late, man. We already did, like, this is our basically our 6th ante. What can I say? Okay, we got to get, like, a little lucky here. Or we just play a flush and call it a day. Because our flushes are pretty strong. Now, we do lose Square Joker value, though. Which I don't like. Get a straight? None straights. Is this going to force me into a full house? Well, do it. I think if I play 2 pair and a 9, yeah, I get a flush. But if I do this, it forces me to... Oh, it's a flush house. 140-40. Give me 140-14. Let's play the flush house. Okay. Money is on sale. Feeling a little bit better about this run now that we have the Square Joker. But I'm telling you, it's like it's a little too late. I don't think he's going to be able to do the thing we need him to do. And we're also still like trying to fish for these straights that are just not coming together. Well, that's part of it, I guess. Okay. The good news is, like, we can potentially get some Square Joker value here because our hands have been pretty terrible consistently. So, you know, good news, bad news situation. And see, now, like, here we don't get the straight, and I've just got to take the flush because I can't really afford to take the risk, right? I can't play 4 cards for Square Joker. Well, I can because we have this death card. So even if we don't get a spade, I can turn something into a king or a queen. Oh, okay. Wow, if only there was like a fast math calculator to see if that was 20 grand. I'm certain it's not, but... It'd be nice if it was like the thing is, though, is a lot of that stuff can probably just be modded in. So... having it in the base game and being able to toggle it seems to make some level of sense. Random copy of a Joker. So close. So close to being good. $75,000. Okay. That's my flush potential right there. Man, we keep getting so close to these flushes. Or the straights. It's driving me crazy. I can't stop talking about it. It's right here. Right? But then it's not. But then it's not. Oh, man. We might even need like double flush to get to 75. I don't know if we get there. Well. The unforeseen problem of just not having spade cards. Well, we can do 3 of a kind. We cannot do a flush. Even with the death card. I think it's always a rip. All right, Square Joker. You get in there, King. Break 2 glass cards. Give me the Chivo. No? Oh well. All right. Well, I don't know, man. I did my best on the orange stake. It never came together. Feels bad, but we did get a purple stake win in tonight, I guess. But it was certainly a stream for the record books. We lost like 3 runs of Spire, and then I just came on Balatro and couldn't win either. So, woof. Yeah. Anyway. Sometimes it do be like that. But that has been somehow over 8 hours of stream for me. That is more than enough, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. You people who decided they want to come back next time and follow the stream. Thank you. As well as Ariel S and JS Booty for the subs tonight. Thank you. Catch y'all again soon, all right? Bye.